I'm hitting go live just so I'm on time while you do. Yeah, actually, we were just being so Hello, beautiful people. My bad. I didn't see you there. How's it going? How's it going? I'm on time. Are you? Let me open up the chat and see. Let me open up the chat. We are here with Captain by Moonlight. Okay, yep, I see. I see. SVC in there. Let me switch to my laptop mic because I think that might sound better than what I'm using now. You guys let me know.
Yes, I'm working on fixing that. Hold up. Hold up. I had to buy time. I still hadn't fixed it, but just like people harassing me about being on time. It really does sadly work on me. I don't want to be late. I don't want to hear people
Peer
complain.
pressure.
Yeah. So let me just okay application. Maybe that'll work. Okay, okay, Jody. Hey, William, and yes, Putu Bird is also cat above. So many different hats of showing us how to do things. Ah, okay. I had to turn on show window with no name. That's what it was. I've been to the desert on a horse with no name. Felt good to get out of the rain. All right, there we go. Now I just gotta do one. I just gotta scale it. Then we'll all be on screen. Hold up. Hey Thompson, how's it going, my friend? Now where's my enemy? All right. Window capture. Yep. Yep. And now on screen. Okay. Now I'll make myself on
There we
screen.
go.
So, tell us, tell us what we'll be
I'm
doing
up in the
today.
corner.
Yeah, tell us what we'll be doing today. Okay. While I fix
Uh,
this.
we are going to be doing a little captain crafting time. We're gonna do some decapsulation of brine shrimp eggs.
Woo!
This is what I started last night. It's been going for like 12 hours after the bleach, then heated and in the correct salinity water, and they're already hatching out. So that's awesome. 12
Wow,
hours.
that is crazy. A 12-hour hatch. It's pretty cool. You hear that, Branton? Captain Crafts. Yes, we're doing crafts with Captain. So if you have brine trip eggs and you have bleach, please
You
join
can
the.
join along.
If I can do it, which remains to be seen, then you can probably do it. You know.
Yup. Just let me know when you have things started and I can show you the materials.
All right. Well, first, can you explain to us? Hold up. Hold up. Explain to us what decapsulated eggs are. Like, why are we doing this in the first place?
Um, well, it seems to me like there's a lot of variance in quality of eggs in the hobby right now. Some are like 60% hatch rates, some are like 80, 90, and sometimes you just get perfect eggs that separate wonderfully and they don't clump together and get into your collection and then sticks to the walls of your aquarium. Um, that's the best, but it's very hard to acquire those. They're very expensive at times. They're often out of stock. And this is an alternative that anyone with bad eggs can follow to get similar results. It's a little bit extra work, but
Okay.
I think that the hatch time is faster in this case.
Is there any reason
Um,
to do it if you already have eggs you're happy with? Like, is there a benefit?
uh, maybe faster hatch time.
Right.
I think the co-op eggs don't hatch in 12 hours.
I did read that the hatch time is supposed to be significantly less since they don't have to break through. And then of course I guess you could feed the decapsulated eggs immediately instead of hatching them.
1 second, I will be right back.
All right. How's
My
it going?
grandparents are delivering something. 1 sec.
You got it. How's it going, everyone? Thompson doing the water changes. Love of Myasol. Love that. That's some good stuff. Gotta love the love of Myasol. Girl Gone Nano. How is it going? How is it going? Yeah, I'm excited for this. So I did one test batch of decapsulated eggs the other day, my own method, and it wasn't. Even though I didn't do it like the optimal way, it was still great because I could feed the eggs immediately, and all the fish loved it. And allegedly it's like supposed to be better nutrition because they haven't expended any energy or whatever. But I mean, for me, the real benefit is just I don't gotta do any work after that. And then if I do hatch them, since I'm a last minute preparer, I can hatch them like ahead of time. But right now, hatching eggs kind of takes 24 to 36 plus hours, So, but I fed out the decapsulated eggs, and things were eating it very excitedly, as if it was baby brine. So I can't wait. I cannot wait to do it the more ideal way, and then actually hatch them, and then also have extra that I can just like use as a food.
Hopefully, I'll be able to stay with you guys for as long as possible. But my family members seem to have really good timing.
Very good.
They're
Right.
like, "Hey, I know that you're gonna do something, but we have something for you to do right now."
Yep, that's how it always goes.
I'm like, all right, okay.
No worries.
I have no control.
I'm just rinsing that.
All right.
Brandon said,
Oh.
"What are we doing to my baby bride shrimp?" And then,
I mean, if you have nice brine shrimp, then you don't need this stuff. If you have wacky brine shrimp that are maybe from
now hold up. You said you don't need this stuff if you're good brine shrimp eggs, but I am happy with my brine shrimp eggs, and I still see the benefit.
Of this.
There's a huge bit.
Well, okay, cool.
I like feeding the eggs for one, and
it's
then
easier, faster. You don't have to hatch them out.
Exactly, bro. When I did it, it took me like 15 minutes to decapsulate them, and then I had this great brine shrimp equivalent food. But two, I'm like, I don't hatch eggs all the time, and like if I could just hatch them the night before and they're hatching the next day, like that is really nice. But then besides that,
I guess there's good points to that too.
if you're trying to grow out fry, some people try and feed the fry 3 times a day, but the brine shrimp only have like max nutrition when they've just hatched. So like I'm thinking, you could actually hatch them multiple times.
The longer they're running around, the less.
Yeah, you could hatch them multiple times a day, way easier. Like you could do one the night before, then do one like, I don't know, morning of or slightly later, and then you could have your 3 feedings of fresh brine.
Because the nutrition comes from the parents, or the mom. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna do like millennial style item haul. We've got brine shrimp direct, 80% hatch. Regular eggs. I've seen people diss this stuff. I love it. But I've had this bottle for a couple years. I don't use brine shrimp very often. I use Daphnia more often now, but we will go through this project with you guys.
Yes. Wait, let me get my brine shrimp eggs.
Okay. I'm gonna move this out of the way. This is my current culture.
Hey, I have my Brandon approved beanie brine shrimp eggs, okay?
The BRYEE, that one?
It's BNYEE. Yes, this is Brighton's shill brand. Jesse said, "Still no wrench. I feel slighted." Oh my gosh! I see Jesse earlier said, "We know who your enemy is." Oh my gosh.
Okay. Let me see. Just want to make sure I have everything in frame. So I've got my phone over here with chat.
Got it.
Okay. So main things you're gonna need, like 100%, brine shrimp eggs, regular old bleach, salt water or just salt, dechlorinated tap water, I use API aquarium salt as my salt of choice, but I also create a super brine solution. I just have this around and dilute it to whatever concentration I need. Let's see. I've already got some pre-made or pre-mixed water to the specific gravity
Okay.
that the brine shrimp hatch out in, which is, I think it's like 1.024-ish in terms of specific gravity. If you have one of these refractometers or salinity monitor devices, I recommend using that to get your numbers straight unless you are confident in your ability to measure correctly with a spoon.
What is it like just normal brine shrimp?
Just normal brine shrimp hatching.
Okay. So whatever you do.
But I've never
normally
been
for that.
getting the thing down. Let's see. I got 2 deli cups, 1 plastic straw that I use as rigid airline tubing, scoop for the brine eggs,
Okay. This is very organized.
and you can begin.
Let's do it. I'm rinsing my container out real quick.
Okay, so there's 2 ways we could do this. You can, of course, put the bleach and the eggs into a water bottle upside down and bubble it, kind of like how some people have their hatching setups, and just have it auto circulate. Or I tested both methods. This one, we're just going to grab a scoop of the eggs, maybe half a scoop. And we'll do a full scoop.
Wait, do I put the water in already at this point?
You can start either way.
Okay.
We're just getting it into a cup.
How much in, like 1 tablespoon of eggs fine?
I think tablespoon's pretty big.
I'm
this
gonna
is
do a big container.
just like a health supplement scoop. I got it with the mushroom powder.
Okay.
Then I just have one of these little squirt bottles. You can get them on Amazon. They're for like mostly chemistry related stuff, but it works really well to just get the last bits of stuff out. Okay, so here's one thing you might need to do a little bit of math on. This is non-concentrated bleach. I got it from my supermarket, Safeway, but it's already pretty diluted. So I'm just going to pour it in straight. But if you have really concentrated bleach, you might want to dilute it by 50%. You don't need a huge amount. We're going to fill it to maybe about like 1/3 of the way.
Wait. Bratton just told me not to screw it up, so now I feel pressured. So I put my eggs in the thing. Now, do I need to put the water in?
Our eggs. I just have some water in there because I rinsed out my little scoop. But
so do you need water for this?
Not
this.
Okay, so some people like the cowfish lady or the seahorse whisperer. She says that you should dilute it. Okay. If you have a concentrated bleach, like I know Costco sells a really concentrated bleach, you can. But the batch that I did the other day, without. Okay. I did 2 batches. One was watered down and one wasn't. The watered down one took about 45 minutes to finish decapping. And then the concentrated took about like 25.
Wow. Okay.
So
how much do I put in the bleach?
Like an inch and a half. Okay. Then get whatever thing you're using to stir. If you're really clumsy, I'd recommend wearing gloves for this entire process. But if you've done it a few times, you can kind of.
I'm using my separatory funnel for this because it's like designed to be swirled. So
yeah.
I can just swirl it.
Guys are good at measuring inches. This is very brand. Yeah, sure. Everything is 6.
1 second.
But we're just gonna like spin this, stir it every couple minutes or so.
I should have
Let's
put a
see.
little water in first so it didn't settle into a little corner. Now I gotta really
We've
swish it.
got stuff floating at the top, and it's kind of a dirty brown color. Um,
What is that?
this is just like the shells, the color of the shells, the color of the crust on them, like the sand almost. Um, as this process continues, they will get lighter and more golden and kind of turn into that hatched out brine shrimp color. Um,
Do you
yeah, so
see
you
it?
could totally just have this on a bubbler and use it like your regular
Yeah.
hatching situations.
What concentration is your bleach
That's a good question.
at? Cause I feel like my eggs are getting pretty light pretty fast.
They're going quick?
I feel like they're getting lighter.
That's good.
Do you see that? But
Yeah, yours looks like dirt. Yeah, that looks like normal.
yeah,
What kind of eggs are you using, by the way? You're using the brine,
I'm
right?
I'm using the beanie brine
Okay. I know
eggs.
some eggs already
There
are
are
sold kind of partially decapsulated, or like softened eggs almost.
interesting. What does it mean if
Yeah,
some
but
of them
hopefully
look
this won't take
white?
longer then. That's fine. That just means they have a higher calcium ratio to whatever crap the females put on there.
You know what? Whatever you say, I'm just gonna believe it.
Like I do have some that are kind of floating, but there's that. Meanwhile, you can just leave it to the side as it stews.
Okay. I'm gonna
You
turn
got a
on.
ton of eggs on the side, bro.
This is my thing I use like from before as old eggs. But here's
Okay, old eggs is good. This is perfect for old eggs. But yeah, I would use one of these little squirt bottles to get the eggs off the side. You want them in contact with the bleach. If you see little bubbles happening, that means it's working.
yeah. I think I might have some very concentrated bleach or something. Let me get a
Yeah,
light.
yours is going.
Oh, you could see it. Okay, I couldn't tell if you could tell, but
I
like,
can see it turning kind of gold, yeah.
yeah. Look at that.
All right, you might be one of the people who needs to dilute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
if you have Costco bleach, they sell very concentrated stuff.
Wait. So what point do I know that it's I should stop?
When it starts turning gold and like
So like now,
golden orange, like the color of hatched out brine shrimp,
I feel like it's looking pretty gold at some point. Let me get it under a light so you can see.
it's looking gold towards the bottom, yeah.
Yeah. How about
Stop, Nick, stop. Says yes. Maybe you should crash out and add some water.
I feel like, I mean, this looks gold to me. Eh.
Can you scoot yours over to the left because of the way the camera is cropped?
Oh,
I can only see like part of it.
wait. Does
No.
that help? I can't see. When I use the
Like full
camera as a
screen.
oh, okay. There we
Use
go.
that as your viewfinder.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Okay, so I should drain this. Probably.
Uh, you can.
Well, if it's done, then don't I? Is it done?
You've also got a fuck ton of eggs on the side though. Like,
No, don't, that's from hatching. Like this is my hatcher.
oh, so
It,
you just use a dirty container to start with?
of
Great.
course. Okay, let me get a strainer.
Yeah, so you wanna use a brine shrimp egg net. If you have this one from Amazon, this is the number 2 one. And they do have like a front and back, or like a good side and a bad side. One has a seam and one doesn't. You're gonna want to pour into the side with no seam, a nice
Uh,
smooth side. Because if you
okay.
pour into the side with the seam, you're gonna just catch
So
like 40 eggs, and you're gonna have to clean that out later.
what Can I use plastic for this bleach, or does it do something to plastic?
No, it's fine. I mean, I wouldn't recommend soaking plastic in bleach, but then again, bleach is stored in plastic,
Just
so
I was just for draining out
as long
this.
as it's the right number of, I think it's 2 HDPE plastic, you should be fine.
Okay,
Um,
there we go.
yeah, but if your eggs are worse or your bleach isn't as strong,
That definitely looks.
just keep going for it.
That definitely looks right. Look at
All
that.
right, that looks like hatched. Ooh,
Look at that.
very nice.
That's very gold.
Yay, that was fast. Good job, whatever
That
bleach you're using.
so that's what I'm saying, man. Like the thing for me that I like about it is like now, not only am I done, like I could feed fish this, but like now,
You
the
can
egg,
hatch it out.
yeah, the eggs are gonna hatch in
Um,
12 hours.
okay, so rinse that shit out.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. Um, bring that to a sink, rinse it for like 2 minutes. Just keep sniffing it.
Keep sniffing
If
it.
you smell, yeah, if you smell bleach, you're not done yet. You need to keep rinsing it.
Let me get the
Uh,
hose.
and then whatever vessel you stick it into, add like 5 drops of prime. And then stir. Mine is slowly turning. We're slowly getting there.
My bleach says that it is 4.5% maybe. All right.
Mine is slowly turning. Let me look at my bleach.
So what does
But bleach also goes off, like as it ages, there's a half-life and it reduces in functionality.
Gotcha. What does the prime do?
Uh, the prime dechlorinates it. You know what dechlorinator does? It removes the chlorine or
I
neutralizes the chlorine and
I'm
chloramine.
asking for everyone, okay? We gotta be
Okay.
thorough here.
So I have this little, I highly recommend buying the tiny, tiny bottles of prime and then just refilling them because they have a dropper cap or a dropper little opening.
Mm-hmm.
And so it helps really not overdosing with prime. So like if you're using 10 drops when you really need to every single time you do a water change, it adds up.
Yeah. Bretton says we know, Nick. We're not slow. Look, not everyone knows what even brine shrimp eggs are. Okay, someone could watch this video in the future and be like, "What is the prime for?" Now they know.
Get some free shipping on Amazon and
Yeah, it gets rid of
some
the.
weird trials.
So I'm rinsing out the eggs.
All right, keep rinsing. Why are they sitting in water?
They're not. I got them clipped to the side of this bucket.
Oh, you just have a ton of eggs in there? Okay.
Ton of eggs and probably more fine of a net than I need.
No, the fine of the net is fine. Good.
I think I used too many eggs when I did it before. That was part of the problem. But look at that
You
color.
used even more than that?
I used
Oh, I'm looking at my iPad now. Oh yeah, that looks great.
I used about 4 times as much.
As that?
Yeah.
As the batch that you did just right now.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
I like
Okay,
to.
yeah.
I
That's way
like.
too much.
I like to push limits. Okay.
You're gonna feed the entire room.
I did, and I still have some left.
That explains why you were like, yeah, it's all clumping together. I don't know what
Yes.
happened.
Look, I
And
like
I'm
to
just like,
find.
huh?
I like to find where the limits are, so I know where the breaking point is of things. Okay.
Okay.
I don't really know if I
Other
smell
things.
bleach, but I feel like you can't over rinse it, so I'm just gonna keep rinsing
Yeah, you can.
while we go.
Yeah, no. I also enjoy using this Artemia dish from pretty sure it's Brine Shrimp Direct. Is it?
I just got a 3D printed one of those from John. I probably wouldn't put bleach in it, but
You can, but I wouldn't recommend it. This is more for separating out the eggs or the fry Artemia when they come out.
yeah, I'm
and you get them in this little
I'm gonna
disc with
smell
something
my
in the middle.
eggs. So
You might need to go into a separate room if you
you think I don't know what my own eggs
overly
smell like?
bleach. Well, no, because the cup that you had the bleach in is probably really stanky. You had bleach that was so concentrated it just stripped the calcium off your eggs in 2 minutes.
Maybe it's just your negative attitude that stripped the eggs.
I mean, could be.
You
They're
know,
also like 3 years old. They've been living in the freezer.
it
But
smells
hey,
like it's like faintly of bleach, but it could just be the net. I smell faint bleach.
and you have another thing or two. You had a bunch of eggs.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Then
just,
after that, um, put them in a container or back into your separatory funnel. Add like 5 drops of bleach, however much water you want, and just kind of mix for a couple minutes.
they said. Oh, by the way, can you guys hear me all right? Because I did change my thing. They said, Nick, listen to the teacher. And then Jesse said, back talking the teacher now?
That's fine.
I did talk a lot in class.
Okay, so my eggs are finally starting to lighten up a little bit. I'm gonna give them a few more minutes though.
Alright. See, the thing is, people make it sound like this is some like lengthy process. Everyone in this chat knows I'm very lazy. I would do nothing that was difficult. To me, this is easy and instant gratification. I think that's what hatching brine shrimp. Why I have an issue doing it consistently. It's like I gotta set up this thing, and like rinse it out, and then I gotta wait like a day and a half before I get the
Yeah,
reward. But this, my brain like immediately tells me that I did a good job.
let's put the light behind it.
Oh wow! And you know what?
Um,
I like that even another benefit. I feel like, bro, that even if you just hatch
that's
them,
the
like
light.
the eggshells are gone. Like this is gonna be the
They
cleanest hatch ever. There's just no eggshells. So like I would do this anyway for normal hatching because in my hatchery I'd never have to rinse it out really, which I hate doing.
like the cracks.
Well, it's
You could
very
probably just put bleach, put the stopper on, hold it upside down for like a day
yeah.
or like 2 minutes because your bleach is like nuclear.
Well, one of the
Uh,
reasons you gotta like throw out the water bottles eventually is they get disgusting.
they do.
Jody said AB
Um,
good. Jesse said sadly. Hey, so when can I come get one of those puffers, man? Come on, get the fish room together. You keep all this guy. He's like the worst friend ever. Yeah, I got all these cool fish. Can I come see them? Can I come? Nope, nope. I'm just gonna tell you about it and send you videos at 3 a.m. just to make you cry. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
do you have your water ready, or are you gonna hatch out, or are you just gonna feed?
I'm gonna hatch some.
Okay. Yeah. So if you're done rinsing,
I think so.
stick them in a container. Add a couple drops of prime or dechlorinator,
Okay. Because even
whichever company has. Also,
I think I've rinsed them pretty well, but it sounds like the chlorinator would just get rid of it anyway. So
yeah, but like we want to give the dechlorinator the best fight it can have.
fight, fight, fight. All
Just
right.
put all the tables in it or whatever. Give it the best chance to succeed. I'm almost at that golden brine color stage.
That's right. I'm ahead of the teacher. All these people telling me I'm not listening to the instructions.
It's fine. He's just got really good bleach.
That's
I
right.
think that is one thing though that like
I got the best bleach.
the other people who I've learned from, they soak their eggs for like 30 minutes, then they add like a diluted bleach solution, and they just do it really slowly. You
Yeah.
probably could harm the eggs if you go too long, but I've
I
not run into that situation.
I read one thing that said they
Um,
turn white when they're burned. I thought I had more white ones, but now I'm looking at it. They mostly look good to me.
with just the egg casings, the eggshells.
Yeah. So,
So I had some floaters at the beginning of this, egg-wise, and now they are all sinking nicely.
hmm.
We've got no floating eggshells or eggs, I guess.
Yo, Jesse said, I don't know, when do I get a wrench? I'm the worst friend. You're out here giving wrenches to everyone else. Bro, I only have 3 mods. Captain is the highest ranking. Branton, I don't know what I was thinking. And then Jody,
You were just memeing, and he was like, "Give me mod privileges," and you're like, "You know what? Fine, I'll give you mod privileges." And
yeah,
I was like, "Wow, it's
listen,
really that easy, is it?"
Jody asked, and I couldn't say no. Like, can you imagine what people
But
would?
Jody's a good mod.
That's what. Can you imagine what people would say if they were like, "So Jody asked to be mod, and you said no." You know what I mean? Like, I felt like I had no choice. So, you know.
Yes. But Jody's a great mod. She's here.
When I get the
She's
puffers, you will get a rich.
present.
I can't be like Jorge where he runs a chaotic world where everyone is a mod, even if you've been in the chat for 1 second. Okay, I can't do that.
Mod it. Ooh, you're actually good.
Thank
That's
you.
very, very, very golden.
Yeah, see? Yo, Aaron, if you're watching this, just cry. I just want you to cry.
Yeah.
This is the truth.
I guess I'm playing on hard mode. Old bleach and old eggs.
Yeah. There'll be a little bit of eggs from my old eggs on the side in this, like a little bit, but for the most part, it'll be clean.
And I think most people know how to make a hatcher out of a water bottle. So you just down some water, or juice, or soda, whatever.
Yeah. Although
Remove the branding.
Lots of people apparently just hatch brine shrimp in like a jar or something. Like I've been seeing more
That works.
people talking about that, so that's kind of interesting.
I use a bucket just because I have one. But I got my empty water bottle. You pour the eggs in after they're all clean with some fresh water, or you use the pre-made correct salinity water. Stick it upside down. I cut a little hole at the bottom. I shove an air tube in there. Add a heater on the side, and we're golden. Example. Right. This is like one of those. And now we put the cake in the oven. And look, a cake that's been baking for the exact amount of time that it was supposed to.
Oh, so you have the already hatched ones.
Yeah, hey, so they're going.
I do see them. So, yeah, you definitely...
But if you're afraid of bleach, I recommend doing it in a container. Not wearing anything that you love. PJs are good. Plastic fiber clothing is good. Keep pets away from you. It is stinky and dangerous if they were to knock it over and get it on themselves. You would have to stop what you're doing because you would immediately need to bathe them and pour dechlorinator on them. Or make a bath with dechlorinator and put them in it.
Now, what is so bad about bleach? Now, hold up. There's some
it's really basic.
There's some propaganda, but exactly, it's basic. It's fine.
No, it's basic, and it will melt through your stuff.
No, this is woke nonsense. You're telling me I can't even, I don't know.
Like, okay, so if you get bleach, I mean, you can, but when you do, you'll notice that your fingers are really slippery. Why is that? Because your skin is literally melting. That's why it's slippery, because you now have like zero friction because it's just melted. And with your strength of bleach,
you're a buzzkill, man. Okay, now my fingers...
I'm a teacher.
All right.
Okay, my guys are almost. They could go a little longer.
Closer over here. I just set it on the floor for now, but here we are. Got them here. Oh, I need to put my salt in. That's what I forgot.
Yeah. So I use a refractometer to check my salinity. I've never been good at doing the 1 tablespoon per XYZ amount of water.
Well, yeah, that's another reason why I got this this thing, because then it's the exact same amount of water every time. So I can I like have my set
You can just
amount.
get a scoop that's the correct size.
Yep. I just know how much it
That's
is.
good. Do you use a heater at all?
I don't use the heater, but like I definitely, depending on how long these take compared to like, I might think about it, or at least getting a hot light to shine on it, because I know some people.
I know people who do the hot light. Hold on, let me go check Let me grab my thermal gun thingy. I'll check the temp of that water.
I use the instant ocean salt because that was near me and easy. Salt. Okay. What's up, Smiley? Uncle Smiley's Aquarium. How's it going? Couple fish. Yeah, hatching is easy. Gain high hatch rates and good separation are the hard part. You can
But
hatch.
this is what we used to do back in the old days.
You can hatch in a bowl.
Before we had coop eggs.
Yeah, but see,
Let's
this
see.
takes all
70,
the hard parts out of it.
78, yeah.
Now I don't worry about separation because there's nothing to separate from. I'm definitely.
Yeah, we got about 78 degrees.
Ooh, nice. I like that. So you do it inside of a water box that you heat, and then a water bottle inside of that.
I wanted to heat it, but I also didn't have a separatory funnel. Hold on one second, I gotta grab the
Hey
door.
guys, I'll put the link to the separatory funnel. I'll do a freaking affiliate link before Branton does. Since that's why people want to be mod. They want to be mod so they can spam their Amazon affiliate links. Although I don't think I've ever had anyone buy something for affiliate links, so I really don't care. I should have used a thing that hadn't gotten wet a few seconds ago because my stuff's not like fall into it. Barron Bratton says I'm not an Amazon affiliate. You know what? I'm gonna spread whatever narrative I want. Okay, Branton. So, if you check this out, it's just orange brine shrimp eggs. Those shells are just from old hatches. But isn't that beautiful? It just looks like it just hatched, but it's just because the shells are gone. And now it's just the embryos. And they'll use less energy since they don't have to break the hard shell. They'll have more nutrition. And also, I'm going to feed some of these eggs in a second. Sleeper BBQ grills. How long will they keep in a fridge after hatching? Let me look. I had a lab paper because actually, like labs, they do this. They decapsulate the eggs so they can hatch them quicker when they need them, and then they do store them in the fridge. So let me find out. But I do know you can store the decapsulated eggs in the fridge, and I do plan on doing that because I like them as a food quite a bit. I fed all the ones I made before. There we go. Sorry. I'm trying to get the salt in there, but my funnel got wet. So the salt became a lot less able to go down the funnel. I really did not think this through. Hey Cheryl, how's it going? You back?
Let me check. Okay, my eggs are... I think that's about right.
Okay. So
yeah, if you stir and hold them up to the light and they look gold. Let's see, how long has the stream been going? About 30 minutes, maybe?
30 minutes for you, like 1 minute for me.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
What is the concentration of your bleach? Because I want to figure out why mine are so fast.
I mean, it's 3-year-old bleach, so I really don't know. As bleach does, as it ages, it becomes less potent.
Does it?
Yes.
Oh, that's probably it.
Bleach has a best by date. Or best before date.
You're using expired bleach for the brine.
And expired eggs.
Oh, so that's another thing.
It really just goes to show that, you know, you can just use whatever you want.
Well, that's another thing is like, you're using expired eggs. Like, okay, so no matter how old
You gotta put these expired eggs back in the freezer so they can sleep for another 4 years or whatever until I need them again.
Yeah, because you don't.
So alright, I'm gonna rinse mine. I'll be right back.
Don't hatch them often. So far, a decent amount of things that
you know, some expensive killifish fry hatch out when you thought they would take 4 weeks.
Right.
And you're like, oh, I don't have any food for that.
Let me get to my phone camera so you guys can see up close again. But so far, we'll feed it to some stuff. A lot of things that are more picky eaters have been eating it. Some of the live food lovers, but I don't want to endorse that until I've tried it out more. But I had a few more picky fish eat it, so that was,
Enjoying eating the eggs.
yeah, that was definitely encouraging. That was very encouraging. The butterfly fish I got in love crickets. They were so crazy fun to watch. Then I got it. Then I got to feed crickets. Yeah, I feel like I definitely got bleach on my fingers at some point and all over the floor.
That's not good.
What do you mean? I can just wipe it up off the floor, right? Is it gonna burn the floor?
I mean, you might bleach your floor.
Well, I don't care about this floor. It seemed worse.
Is this your fish room or is this your house?
This is the fish room.
Okay, you're fine then.
Okay. It just smells like bleach. All right, let me switch to my phone camera.
You can make a neutralizing agent, just like get a cup, add a couple drops of prime, and use that to wipe it up after.
So check this out.
Especially if your cat is in the room or you have
Yeah,
small children.
She's not around right now. So I'm gonna take out the air stone for a second so we can see the eggs a bit easier. Hold up.
I don't know if I would recommend using an air stone with the bleach, with the bleach.
Really?
You're
just the airline tubing?
No, not the air, or I use a rigid airline,
Okay.
aka a plastic straw, with a bit of.
I can get a plastic straw.
It's just cheaper. They're a lot. You can get a pack of 12 for $5 on Amazon, rather than the industrial rigid airline tubing, which is $24 and then additional $20 for shipping from a scientific company.
So is the air stone and the airline tubing? Well, there's not bleach in this because I rinsed it and now I'm putting the dechlorinator in. So is it?
Yeah, so it's fine.
Okay. Then we're good.
But it's just you don't want to accidentally destroy something that is actually expensive or meaningful to you in any way.
Right. Yeah, I'm not using my my favorite air stone for this,
Yeah, but I normally just stick to using a rigid airline tubing type thing.
It would be good for this because then I can stick it at the very bottom. I didn't do it for the stream because I want to set it up in a particular way, but when I actually set this up, the airline tubing actually fits perfectly in the separatory funnels thing here, and then I just run air through that, and then the air comes up directly from the bottom perfectly. But
and it doesn't backflow at all.
No, as long as it keeps going. Well, my air pump is on a backup battery, so it's never gonna turn off. If the power goes out,
no check valve needed. Just
Yes. My air pump is also on the floor, so there you go.
Ooh, you playing with fire?
I do that a lot. Okay. All right. Anyone run off and get some bleach and eggs yet? Come on, people. You know you want to. You're not too far behind. You can join us.
I know. You have super bleach and young, fresh eggs.
One second. Let me go get a rigid airline tubing. Let me see if we have a plastic straw.
It's food grade. It works great.
All right. Plastic
Bless
straw acquired. Jesse said, I already have to feed crickets for frogs and skinks. Fair enough. All right. Let's see what this straw is all about.
They're food grade, so they work well. I personally started using them when I had to, or when I was culturing saltwater Nanochloropsis algae, um,
As one
because I was
does.
trying to grow these guys out and create a culture where I didn't have to hatch them.
Mm.
Um, it worked out quite well, but then my mom said the yard looked bad. She hired a lawn care company and they broke it. They smashed the jar to pieces and my culture was lost.
Wow.
Yeah, big bummer. So I just kept with Daphne after that. I was like, this is fine. Ugh, very sad.
I think
But I still have the
my
saltwater
airline
and
tubing
crop.
sucks. I think I'm using some cheap
If it's not
versions.
working right, then I used a heat shrink tubing. If the outer diameter of your airline tubing and the inner diameter of the straw is not perfect match.
Wait, I might be able to put
Let's
it
see.
inside the straw. Just said extras of the crickets, so I jumped them in and boom, they started hammering them. Nice.
Excellent.
All right,
Yeah. So
my
looking at
airline
my
fit
eggs
it fit
now,
perfectly inside the straw.
looking at my
Yeah.
eggs, um,
Oh, now that's much better.
there we
Cause
go.
now look, I stuck it right in the corner. Now it's getting everything up perfectly.
Yeah, but there's no like floating ones, floating eggshell kind of things going on.
Nope.
So that is exactly what we want.
Okay, rigid airline tubing for the brine shrimp. I approve this message. I approve this propaganda. Plastic straws. Who knew? Who knew?
Okay. Gonna add my dechlorinator.
Wait. Let us see the eggs. I want to see the eggs.
Oh, okay. Uh,
We gotta see the progress. Oh, yep. Okay. So it's not like bright orange necessarily. Like there's a little brownish to it still, kind of.
there's a bit brownish. I know we don't all have super bleach like you, but that's okay.
I think even
One,
some of the
two,
ones like
three, four,
it
five,
would
six.
be interesting to test like how soft you have to make it for fish to be like, yeah, I can eat that. you
I
know.
just go until I don't see any like floating eggshells and it turns kind of gold.
This is the ones I did
You
the
could
other
go
day.
farther, but it's really up to you how much you want to experiment with it.
Gotcha.
I went to this color yesterday
Mm.
night. Like, so in my tanks was messaging me. Originally, we are going to do a debate about isopods and scuds, kind of the similar format to what Big Steve and just one more tank we're doing. But then we got into the conversation of decapsulating eggs, and he was like, let's do that instead. And I was like, okay,
Yep.
let me just make a demo batch real quick so I know what I'm talking about.
These
But
are
they're
the.
hatching out.
You see these eggs from the other day? Look, look at how many I did.
Ooh.
I did quite a lot.
They look more brown. Is that just me? Or is it just because they're clumped together?
They're more. I think they're well. I think it's also time. I don't know. They look more orange when I initially put them in, but
Okay.
this I think I did it. I think on this one they were less evenly super bleached because they clumped. But on the one we did today,
Oh, so you had some like clumpy bits of just non-exposed parts.
yeah, I think everything got decapsulated, but like I think unevenly. He said, "Whoa, it's just one more fish, not tank." Yeah, you more like 100 more tanks.
My
Uh,
bad.
Jesse said, "I'm gonna do my brine shrimp outside." Dr. Ted does his brine in a tub outside. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, that works great.
I'm trying to
Until the
do.
lawn care people come and break the glass jar it was in.
They said they get big.
So sad.
I think I might not have any fingerprints for a few days.
Yeah, Keep rinsing your hands until they're not slippery, because if you're still slippery, you still have active bleach on your fingers.
I'll be right
And you
back.
don't want that to get into your fingernails
I'll be right
just because it
back.
can kind of hang out under there. Or like just make a bucket of dechlorinated water, add some drops of prime, and just put your hand in there. If it works for the fish, it works for you. But I've also got a bunch of like deli cup lids with holes in them because of worm cultivation. You use that for the worm air spot. Um, and that works great if you're using a deli cup to put them into to hatch out.
Mm.
But brine shrimp eggs are pretty dense and they do sink pretty fast. Um, and so I was trying a whole bunch of different things the other day to like try and get them to settle into one corner, like tipping the thing on its side, trying to get it so I didn't have to use a bottle.
Right.
Just use a bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the eggs are pretty much all sinking rapidly. There's no floating shells. Uh, how are your fingerprints?
We're good. We're good.
Gone?
We're good. Well, also I got probably like salt on them and stuff. I got all sorts of stuff going on. That's probably what it was. Okay. That was like honestly, it's a terrible craft for a stream because like at least for me it was
It was
done.
really fast.
It's
Yeah,
done.
that went really fast.
Come on, guys, what do you think? Like, I feel like this is great. I should feed some eggs so people can see.
Yeah, go ahead. Make sure they're. How long have they been sitting in the dechlorinator for?
No, I'm gonna feed the ones from the other day.
Okay.
Yeah. So these are.
I was like, I would give them at least. Like, unless you're really confident in your abilities, you know?
Nope.
But
Uh, nope. We're gonna feed some decapsulate eggs from the other day to some stuff and see how they eat it. So this is the batch right here that we got going that we just did live on stream. Bright orange, decapsulated. We're gonna see if they hatch out. But I'm gonna feed the ones I did.
I don't think they're gonna hatch out on stream. I think that
No,
takes.
no, I'm not. No, I mean hatch out here. Let me
I'm
clarify.
like, that's pretty.
Hatch out in the next 12 hours would be pretty cool. But it is, mine are a lot colder than yours, so I don't think it'll be that fast. But let's see what eats these old decapsulated eggs from the other day. iPhone camera. iPhone camera commence. Oh. No, we're not commencing. There we go.
Okay.
Commence.
I got my trusty dusty oil changing funnel. Never been used for oil changes. Only used for fish stuff.
Why not use for a oil change? What's the problem?
I mean, I have a set that's oil changing, but like this set is food grade only stuffs. Well, I'm just using the squirt bottle to get the last bit of the decapsulated eggs out.
There.
Because you did all that work, you might as well have it.
Alright, now the annoying thing about this is when I do, like, I don't know why when you use the iPhone as a camera, it doesn't let you see the camera view on the, like, I can't see it unless I look at the computer. So stupid.
Yeah, I'm using my iPad to film, and then I've got the stream on my phone.
Now,
I'm just making sure things are in frame.
the problem is I just fed a bunch of stuff this recently. So wait, let me swap to my
Need some like goodies.
my microphone on my
Just for
headphones.
grandmas.
No, I know exactly what we're gonna do.
We're gonna
Who will
do
eat these brine
we're gonna do
shrimp?
some rainbow shiners. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Hold up.
Okay. I've got mine in here. I'm gonna pour off some of this extra water because the eggs are settling out. I don't need
Wait,
just the top
Captain,
water.
I can't see the
But
camera, so you're gonna have to narrate the action. Okay? Because I can't see what.
for you or for me?
Well, for everyone, but for me, because I can't see. So just what are the
What I
people
see is
seeing?
for you a funnel on the floor. There's a floor.
Good.
He's pointing the camera at the cup of eggs. Um,
Look at the Discord stream.
it
It's
looks like
live.
he's running around. Oh, that. Sorry. Let's see.
I'm feeding. You should be seeing the rainbow shiners being fed the decapsulated eggs. That's
Ah,
what.
yes. No, my stream on my phone is lagging. I
And you
was
can.
22 seconds behind.
No, you're good. Wait, can you see the
Yes.
the glimmer on the one? They're starting to get their color, and you see that guy? Eh.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. He's flashing. Very nice.
And you can see they clearly like this food quite a bit. This is a
Delicious.
this is a good response. Ignore the airline tubing I dropped in there. Man, I'll be honest. Rainbow shiners are really good looking even before they get their color. Like to me, it's a good like quick schooling fish. They got a little orangey mid body, but this guy, he's really starting to look great like that. It's like
This is my pre-made water.
it looks diamond encrusted, right? And
Very pretty. Very shiny.
everything's in focus,
You
right? Because
appreciate a pretty
I
shiny
can't
fish.
I can't see. It'd be funny if this whole time everything is just completely out of focus and you've just been
It
trolling me.
looks okay, but I'm also like on a phone in vertical format looking at a horizontal video.
Jesus.
I'm gonna add my perfect water.
All right, let's go and let's try let's do what do I want to do?
Now it's ready for hatching. Just throw an air stone in there or a line.
Hey, hey. Let me see if I do a fish over here so I can actually see what's going on. Whoop. Um,
Cap on. Flip this upside down.
hey. Oh, you got two containers. Look at that.
We do.
Jesse said it. I just
So
got rainbow shiners from Brandon. Nice. Yeah, I forgot Brandon
nice.
was doing those. I got these from a PVAS auction. I think one of the speakers. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna put some in the shrimp tank and see if the shrimp go for it.
They will love it. They love protein.
Because I feel like shrimp people, if they could feed it to shrimp, but then have to hatch the brine shrimp. Another thing I feel like it works for is any bottom feeder fish. I mean, brine shrimp eventually get to the bottom, but you know,
Yeah.
this is
They would
faster.
just they don't even get a chance.
Yeah, this is spawn killing.
Yeah. Let me see. Unhook this.
All right, these shrimp are already here, so I'm not going to count that. I mean, they're eating it, but what I want to see is if the shrimp come out. You know what I mean? If shrimp come out for something, it's got to be decent. Oh, an isopod. I just added isopods to the shrimp tank. I spot one.
Oh, it's gonna be a pod tank. Nice.
All shrimp tanks are pod tanks.
Yeah.
Just just waiting to
So
happen. Nope.
on my end, I'm using a tub to keep things organized and heated, but I'm using this piece of foam with a couple notches cut out of it to keep my little hatching situation upright and not tipsy turning, falling over.
Wow.
It's just keeping.
You've got a system. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
choices
Oh
made.
yeah. The shrimp are coming out. So a lot of them are
Yeah,
under the leaf. I'm trying to show under the leaf. A lot of them are coming out under the leaf, but no, they're definitely responding to this. Oh yeah, I'm ready for the propaganda, baby. Let's go.
My camera went off for a minute there.
You got
Oops.
Branton's adults. Did Branton not breed them? Cheryl said, I got a while before my rainbow shiners are mature enough to color up. Yeah, I've only had mine a couple months. I think 3 or 4 months. They were definitely a lot smaller. I don't know how long they take, but it doesn't feel like it's taking them the longest to grow. So I'm definitely excited to see like that glimmer is crazy, like super crazy already for me. So
Let's see.
I can't even imagine when they're all the way there. All right, let's try some
So this is only like
pistos.
12 hours. The things are starting to hatch out. I'll let you know when the whole thing is done. Just for to get a full timer on it.
Okay.
Um,
Oh yeah,
but there are some dancing little Artemia in there.
look at that.
More have hatched out in the past hour, but
That's nice. He did
but
get
like I
some.
know this was just a piece of foam that I found from some packing or other.
Oh, so
It
and
had
you're just
the
doing it in a
square cut
cup.
out already. Basically, well, I put this in a cup so it doesn't fall over because I wanted to show you guys just like how to do a little hole. You just
Oh
cut
yeah,
slits and then you just shove the thing in there.
I'm
But I've
into
got
it.
my heater at the bottom. I've got rubber bands on the side because I'm clumsy and I don't want things to fall over. And then we just stick the pieces of foam back in there and put the bottle in there.
Let's try some
And we are
more.
ready to go.
I already put some in right before the stream for this tank. I'm gonna have a lot of yellow shrimp again. It's gonna be great. They're going crazy. There's babies all over the
Excellent.
glass, and there's like 5 buried females in there.
Oh, good. I'm having upstairs. Right when I came down, I saw the males are doing that flying shrimp thing.
Oh
Always
yeah,
hilarious when they do that.
that is always funny. So part of the problem is I was having too much fun feeding the decapsulate eggs today, so the fish are gonna be like, "Yo, we're still finishing up the ones from the last time." I'm sorry.
Give them the rice fish.
I fed the rice fish. You think I feed the rice fish again?
I mean, they're. I've never overfed my rice fish,
All right, we'll do the rice fish
except when I
next.
asked them to eat mosquito larvae, and they said no.
We'll do that. This is the baddest colony with the apistos and bluefins and
I know
pencil
you can
fish.
overfeed betta fish. I know you can overfeed goldfish,
Yeah.
but my rice fish have never stopped eating. Or like
Oh,
when they did stop eating, they stopped themselves eating. They didn't like
Jesse said feed the barbs. That's a great idea. Yeah,
that's a
no,
good one.
there's definitely some fish. I don't think I'm in danger of overfeeding any of these guys. But the thing is, so
Like
you'll
the rice
see
fish just stop eating when they're full.
mine are clumpy
Betta fish
because,
will kill itself when it eats too much, though.
damn, I'll go
Goldfish can also kill themselves by eating too much.
yum yum yum.
I just hooked back up.
This guy's like keeps chasing things away so they can't eat it. Well, don't think about it too hard, buddy. The the
And that's
fe
all there is to it.
the female bluefin is like the main one that loves to pick it off the ground. Everyone else will eat it above. She's just like, I'm gonna pick it off the ground. Like you're not a baddest,
Let's see
bro.
what's going on in chat.
Ah, I keep scaring this guy. He's looking good. All right, let me feed the barbs. Because I've just fed that tank we just saw. I fed them recently.
Well, that was a really fast crafting stream.
I know now we could just feed and
Now time to clean up, I guess. I just
you make a mess. Come on, bro. I thought you had a
And I
system.
think most of the people in chat right now are pretty good at hatching out brine shrimp. But this is definitely a good little hot tips and tricks
Well, I think the thing is
to make things go
decapsulate.
faster.
decapsulating, like people know about it, but they just I feel like most people feel like it's more
Very
effort than it's
daunting.
worth. But it's like way less effort than a lot of things we do in this hobby, honestly. Okay,
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
let's see.
And now
Let's
I got a bottle
feed.
of decapsulated eggs in correct solution, salinity water.
Yeah, this is the barbs, the African banded barbs, and here they come.
Yeah,
Wait,
mine's definitely more tannish brown than yours, but they're definitely decapsulated. Could just be like individuals
I mean,
from
we
the
probably have different species of Artemia cysts too.
different species from different locations fed different things. Yeah. So
Guys, don't
best result, best
fight.
thing I can say is just try, try stuff, play around with your numbers, concentration of bleach, how long you leave it, etc.
Yeah,
If you have
Hillstream.
like 5 pounds of extra brine shrimp eggs that you're not happy with, you have room to spare to play around. So, and then I don't know what your philosophy on how much air you should use. I try to use as little as possible, but still having a full turnaround and not having any like just hang out at the bottom.
Yeah. I think a lot of people use a good amount of air for hatching them. Um,
Yeah.
I
I guess
don't
what I'm
know.
trying to say is you don't need to blast them at full mast.
Yeah,
You can go like 2/3.
I went kind of
So
crazy
long
with,
as every egg is flying around eventually.
right. I went kind of crazy with the amount that I put in here.
Yeah, dude, it does look a pretty bit cloudy.
Well, it was cloudy. This is one of the I have like some kind of green water thing in my system, and this is one of the
That's
tanks
good.
that I've been working on trying to clear out. Like you can see
Oh, you want to clear it. Okay.
this one's turning
Just put the
green.
Daphne in there.
Well, I don't the Daphne will get eaten very quickly, so I need to get a net or something to put them in. But yeah, I've been working on cleaning up this tank in general to make it actually look nice. So you can see I've started actually cutting plants and propagating because I have some nice plants in here. This is some kind of hygrophila question mark.
Egg rocky.
Yeah, that thing. But the barbs, I just love them. Like they eat very well. They've
Are
been
they obligate carnivores or?
I'm not sure, but they're just kind of weird because like they stay at the bottom, but like they kind of go up a little higher than most bottom things, but then they also like go around picking at the sand constantly. Like they're just a funny little
They're
fish.
just
Like
hungry, hungry fish.
and they move so fast. Like that's part of what I'm having a hard time getting them to eat because every time I move like the camera too close, they all dart together one direction.
Oh my gosh. Who would have thought?
What? Yeah. I saw the hill stream is enjoying.
Yeah, no, but I think this would be great for plecos, shrimp,
Ooh, right.
other
Should,
things that want things that don't move. Maybe isopods even would eat them.
it seems like the isopods were getting into it.
Blueberry snails would probably like it. Like they eat protein, but because they eat the protein that's so dumb it doesn't move, kind of eat protein. It's just there and they hoover it up.
It's so offensive.
I love them, but they're terrible cleaners. They're bad snails. They're very sensitive.
Oh, you're talking
I
about the
tell people,
blueberries?
oh, Uncle Smiley's aquariums asked, Nick, were you at the Atlanta Club today?
Uh, no, I was not. I am
He was
in
not.
the Maryland area. So not the Atlanta Club, but sounds. Since more people are using auction fish, one of the cool things about that site is you can just see any auction going on. And as more clubs sign up for it, you really get a feel for how many clubs there are meeting doing auctions regularly.
Hmm.
It's pretty cool. Ah, Ada, I gotta clean up first. You can't be in here.
All right, so I, as a person who does not attend fish club things, explain to me what this is. I sort of know about it, but for the sake of chat,
Explain to you what the fish
is it
clubs
like
are?
the clubs are no, the clubs are using that website to host their auctions, and then you can kind of just like shadow look into them, like
Yeah, like I'll show it in a second. I'm trying to find an HDMI cord, and then also the problem is the room the cord is in is the room I keep trying to lock Ada in. They'll go in
yeah,
the
she's very crafty, that girl.
yes. Yeah, she's extremely crafty. She wants to be part of the craft night.
I don't know what kind of little handheld USB or US tiny lights that you guys use, but I use these running lights. Um, I get them on Amazon for a pack of like two for in between $11 and $16, depending on how the pricing gods feel.
Hmm.
And they're quite well. They're supposed to be for like women running. You can attach it to your shirt, you run. But I just use them for pond maintenance. I've dropped them in water so but they're fine. You just dry them out.
Whatever
But that's
works.
what I hatched these guys on. I just used a USB little rechargeable thing. Um,
All
oh,
right.
he says you have a twin in Atlanta.
Yeah, what's up, twin? What's up, twin?
Nicholas with a K.
Nicholas with a K. Can't do it. Can't do it.
But yeah, that's how you decapsulate eggs. This is how we did it back before we had co-op eggs that separate really nicely.
Now, wait, you haven't actually used the co-op eggs, have you?
No, but I keep hearing
The-
you like,
Although that you can say
and everyone
before we
else
had
just,
co-op eggs, like most people still use the damn brine shrimp direct eggs,
that's fine. I'm
which you
happy with that.
use, which are horrendous. But to each
But
their
yeah,
own.
like that's what I hear. People are like, "Oh my gosh, this is the worst thing ever. Look at all these
No,
shells." Ah!
I use
Easy
the
schmeezy. Black Planted,
beanie.
he's just losing his mind over it.
Yeah, no, no, no.
Great
I
guy, but he does not like eggs that don't separate well.
So the egg separation is like an art from my reading. I read something on by like some Artemia council, and egg separation is a trait based on like the cis species and also like the location. So I believe
That makes sense.
that the aquarium co-op eggs are from Bohai Bay in China.
The Ojai Day. Oh,
Bohai, I believe. It's my guess. I don't know because when I asked, they said it was a trade secret, so they wouldn't tell me what brine shrimp species was. But I'm pretty sure the BNYEE eggs are also that location because they look and act exactly the same. Those are the ones I've been using.
isn't wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that like didn't you know who get two bags of that particular brand and then not like it?
So Aaron got some 4 ounce bags. They worked. He got some 9 ounce
Oh, okay.
ones that were bad. Brandon got two 9 ounce ones that were hatched perfectly. He said they're just like the co-op ones, and I
Good.
I haven't had a problem with them. I think that because they probably weren't selling as many as they were now, they probably have some old
They just have older
bags,
stock.
I think. Because I also did a ton of reading on as much as I could on how much heat degradation and stuff really brings down the hatch rate. And like you could
Like if the eggs get baked beforehand.
exactly, because like the main thing the co-op
Oh,
like advantage they have with their eggs is like they do more refrigeration. They ship them in refrigerated containers and all that. And it definitely makes a difference. But like the eggs,
you think?
pretty yeah, yeah, it makes a difference. But the thing is that it's not gonna be like or it shouldn't be if the eggs are sealed properly. It shouldn't be like 90% to 50% drop. It should be like a 10% drop. So from the papers I read, it seems like the eggs being old and like exposed to air plus heat is
Mhm.
when it's going to be super extreme.
That
Um,
that sounds like an interesting experiment.
yeah.
Um,
But one second, this is
you're
a
like, how long
auction
can I
fish.
microwave these eggs before they don't hatch?
Is yeah, seriously. That would be cool. This is the auction fish site, so it's like a free site for clubs to run their auctions on. If you just go to the auction
Mhm.
page, it shows you the auctions coming up, like the start date. I'm gonna make a full screen for a second and things like that. So, like, I'm gonna go to this one tomorrow, the ACM auction. And like, if you click on it, it'll like tell you the rules. It like shows you the location, and then you can go in and look at all the lots that are
Mhm.
gonna be there ahead of time. But then you can also look at old
Hmm.
auctions, so you could kind of get a feel for what kind of stuff shows up regularly
What
and what
club
it
has what?
goes, yeah, what it goes for. So like, I'm never gonna go to what is this? TFCB auction. I don't know what this is. What is this? This is in,
Find the club that buys the most yellow shrimp
yeah, seriously.
for the
Th-
highest price. And be like,
This
hello, I
is
spontaneously happen to be here for this exact auction.
right.
Anyone want some yellow shrimp?
Ooh, this is in September. Also, I just realized I've been breathing in a lot of bleach,
Yeah, that's.
and I also
I poured
just
mine down the sink.
I just spilled some on my pants.
Rest in peace.
That might be
Yeah,
synthetic.
I would take that off immediately.
It might be synthetic fiber.
Um, I know, but I doubt it's just gonna hang out on the top of your pants. I think it's gonna hit your leg.
Yeah. Give me one
Oh, hey,
second.
Barbara. She came in.
It's like,
Christopher Junkin says, I've been listening the whole time. I'm in the middle of a drive to North Carolina to Washington, D.C., or from North
hey,
Carolina to Washington, D.C. I hate this drive, but the show has made it a little bit better. Oh, thanks.
oh
I
man,
hope you have
thank you.
a very safe drive.
Yeah,
I know there's some wild weather going on the East Coast right now,
you're
or
driving
the
over to
USGS
my.
says.
He's coming to my area, the DMV, man.
Yay, give him some shrimp.
I make one comment about having all. Now it's like, oh yeah, you got all this free shrimp, huh? Give us the
No, you just
shrimp.
keep posting pictures of it and you're like, yes, look at my shrimp.
Look, there's just a time where I had infinite shrimp of all colors, okay, and it was glorious.
And you put predatory fish in there, and now you have no shrimp.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that predatory fish
All
would
right.
eat
I changed
small
my pants
crustaceans?
and I wiped my leg off
Okay.
with a soapy paper towel. We're good.
All right. I hope you
Ah,
don't your skin doesn't melt off or something with your super concentrated bleach.
I just realized that I like these pants, so hold up. There could still be bleach on the floor somewhere.
You
Look,
wear black socks, you're walking around, suddenly you have orange socks.
I'm just gonna put on some damn swim trunks at this point. I don't want to hear any
Oh, don't worry,
comments.
Barbara. Everything is all the good stuff happened within the first hour, so go ahead and just rewatch that if you have any questions about decapsulating brine shrimp eggs before feeding or hatching,
Jesse said,
in
"Don't
my
be
tank
messing up
says
the main shirt."
feeding.
I don't think I got any bleach under the main shirt, but you know what? You're right. If I'm changing stuff,
Like if you have an outfit you wear when you're like bleaching your hair or coloring your hair kind of thing, or painting houses.
well, I feel like you could
That's
easily
a
do
good
this
outfit to wear.
without making a mess if you were not incompetent. I
You just have
just
to plan it out and
yeah,
like have a table that's like has a plastic sheet on it,
maybe have some
like my
patience.
table.
You know what I mean?
If you work in a bucket, it's much harder to get bleach everywhere. It's one of the reasons
I
I use the buckets.
yeah, that's one of the reasons. Shut up. That's why.
Because I have small pets and I'm like, I don't want them to get hurt.
I feel
The
like
worst
Ada.
situation I had, oh my gosh, I was making soap, right? Cold presses soap, which is like oil plus lye, which is like, if bleach is basic, lye is like more terrible basic, danger, hazard, basic. And the cat jumped on the table and he got a tiny piece of soap on him that was like processing. We ran
Mm,
into the shower.
mm. Yeah,
I was like,
that doesn't
oof.
sound like any good.
The soap was lumpy, but it's okay. The cat was all right.
That's what
He's
matters.
just very mad. He's like, why? Unhand me, human.
Well,
Human.
I mean,
No.
understandable. Understandable. Why did you do this to me?
Yeah, but sniff your hands. If you smell like bleach, go wash your hands. Stick your hands in some prime. Whatever you have to do.
No, no, no. I smell fantastically, not like bleach. More like a
Okay, then
swimming
you go.
pool. Does it smell like a swimming pool? It's different.
Bleach is chlorine.
No, you just don't understand.
The swimming pool smell is
You just don't
because of
understand.
chlorine.
No, 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 no. You just don't get it. It's okay.
I'm gonna come back and Nick is just gonna have blonde hair.
Yeah,
You're like, what happened?
that was not a good
Oh,
look.
nothing. I was just doing brine shrimp.
It's you only have an hour left. Fantastic. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you'll know you're close when the drivers start getting increasingly more unhinged. People always talk about Maryland drivers. I'm like, it's not the Maryland drivers, it's the DC commuters. The DC commuters are a menace to society. Okay.
I mean, they don't live in DC, but they have to go there every day.
Yeah. And
They
look,
get
I
mad.
get it. The DC commute is the worst thing in the entire world. It's miserable. It's absolutely miserable. So I'd probably go crazy doing that drive regularly as well.
Yeah. Only advice I would give is have a lot of paper towels. If you're nervous, wear gloves,
I don't
and you'll
think
be fine.
I don't think it's possible for anyone to go wrong with our instructions. They've just been so thorough and executed
And
with
don't wear
such
clothes that you.
precision. Okay, well, I'm trying to find this one chord, but
But yeah, our craft was done in like 45 minutes.
well, what else you got going? What else you got going on?
I'm making chicken adobo.
Oh my God.
Very
With
yummy. Um,
with the fish.
oh,
I
here,
mean,
let me show you my worm bins.
that could make the
Let me show you
drive
the worms.
safer. Oh, I just realized that my Discord was sharing and I went to another screen and whoops. Yeah, I had bleached hair. I had blonde hair briefly when I dyed my hair pink. It's not a good look.
Yeah, it's okay.
Not a good
We
look.
all make some foolish mistakes, some questionable choices for
Jody
the
said
attention of other people,
it was not for the attention of other people. It was during COVID. I was bored.
for the attention of yourself.
There we go. Well, do you want to talk about? I can show. Let me show your 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 red stuff. So I got my order from the captain, and this is one of the things that I got.
I know Nick has been really helping me do some beta testing, uh, soft launching of the shop. I now understand that I need to double box things to avoid bags of rice just being
Well,
thrown at them.
I don't think you have to, but I think you got extremely unlucky. Like,
I mean, the box is free, so we'll double box them.
yeah, they like dropped the anvil, like a cartoon anvil on the box. She said it was crazy.
It's right in the middle.
I could actually show a picture of how the box showed up. One
Yeah,
sec.
go for it. Like, I think they would have, if it had just been a regular, like, bad packaging situation, they wouldn't have put an apology letter on it.
Yeah,
But because they put the apology letter, I feel like they knew
yeah.
they did something bad.
So there was an apology letter on the box,
Yeah.
and
Oh, Nick, can you see this? This is my daily driver
Oh,
PSD bottle.
hey,
And as you
twins.
can see, it is sucked in right here because it was sealed too much.
Mmm.
So I'm gonna punk,
I am tempted to drink this, I'm not gonna lie. I am.
just give it a shake every week or so. You don't have to, but it makes it happier.
Yeah. So wait, while I'm finding the photos, explain what this is that I've ordered from you. Why would I do
Oh,
such a thing?
it is photosynthetic bacteria, photosynthetic red bacteria. It is used widely in Asia and in rural communities for fertilizer as well as fish food. So when you shake it up, it gets more dark. But if I shine the light behind it, you can see that it's pretty reddish, kind of purplish. Even actually, no, it's so dark that the light is having, um, it looks kind of brown, but in very strong lighting, it is red. Um, it is, hold on, I have it written down what exact species they are. Products,
Okay.
CSV.
Jody said, "Are you ready for orders, Captain Critters?"
Yeah, we're good. I get it. I know how to do it now. I need to print out instructions for each item. I thought people would know. You
What?
put the worms in glass.
I do
I was
things
like, dude.
differently. I just
I mean,
do
that's
things
okay, but I
differently,
feel like if I
okay?
had the instruct, well, even if I did give you the instructions, they wouldn't have made it. They got nuked. But they're nitrosonoma, nitrosococcus, nitrospira, nitrosobolus, nitrovibrio, nitrobacteria, nitroococcus, nitrospirea, and nitrospinia.
So that's
Um,
the species in this red
yeah, look at
bottle.
that. He killed everything.
Yeah. So
Um,
before the red bacteria again, I found my photos. So they delivered the
oh yeah,
box inside of like a postal tote.
yep.
Um, and you could see it was already looking problematic. So I take the box out of the postal tote,
Rest in peace.
and it's pretty much like totally busted, um, entirely, like very squished. The ends were coming off. There's a big hole in the top. You can kind of see in this photo here. Um, and because they like dropped it and squished it popped two of the breather bags,
Rest in peace.
and then the breather
I have
bags,
learned.
yeah, they
I
let the
immediately
water
ordered
out.
from Gemco the 4 mil.
Yep, yep. Oh, 4 mil. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't want to
So,
do this again. I'm gonna throw money at my skill issue and make it go away.
yep.
There was a lot of insulation, but nothing
So
could protect them from a bag of rice being thrown at them, or an anvil
here
being dropped, or whatever heavy object you can like think of. So
you can only
for
do so
Nick's
much with shipping
replacement,
sometimes.
I have double boxed it with some extra foam. It's gonna go out Monday.
Oh wait,
It
I
is
see.
ready.
I had you covered. Oh, that looks beautiful. Look at that.
It is ready. It's got two. I need to send you a video.
Oh, there's a worm cultures. Let's go.
At them. Look at the banana worms. So I'm gonna shill for myself. Look how happy they are. Look, so tall, so long. Be right back. Banana worms are definitely the fastest reproducing culture. I know scientifically they're supposed to be the smallest of the live worms, but either this is not a banana worm or this strain of banana worms just happens to be large. But they reproduce the fastest out of my colonies. Love that. Great worms. Next worms. We have our vinegar eels. Very cute. Started in vinegar. Got them to oat media. They work well. Highly recommend them for like surface dwelling fry. I've been experimenting with the chia
Damn, that
seed
looks
media.
good. The vinegar, like, bro, the fact that those are all vinegar eels on the side of the wall is that's nice. That's
I've been
nice.
experimenting having kind of wet cultures, or like more wet than I've done in the past with success. The microworms took a while to kick off, but they're finally starting to show themselves in numbers now. They're dancing on the sides.
All right.
But the combination of using bread, chia seeds, flour, and oat as media has been working out. And then it just kind of turns oatmeal color because of the yeast over time being added on top of it. And then the Walter worms are the second smallest that I have. The vinegar eels are the smallest. These guys sink very slowly, but they do sink.
So I'll show you. So the vinegar eels you sent me. I know you said they don't climb in glass, but I wanted to do an experiment. So I need to do more,
Yeah.
but
Oh,
I,
that was
I
part of my care instructions was don't put them in glass.
yeah.
I've done 4 experiments to see like what kind of container is the best. Plastic with kind of sloping sides has given me the most success. Glass with vertical sides gave me the least success. I
Yep.
think they just slipped and they got stressed and they didn't like it. So,
Well, I did. I'm doing an
so when I saw
experiment.
Nick put them in glass, I was like, no.
I scratched up one side of the glass to see if it made a
Oh, okay.
difference. So we're gonna see. I think it did because I see them climbing this side,
Okay. They're more
and
grippy.
yeah. So we're gonna see if I can scratch up the glass and see if that does anything. But I did. Oh, we'll let Captain chill at least once. I'll put her store link in the chat if anyone's interested in the stuff we're
Oh,
talking about. But
yeah, I've got discount codes. So for in my tank viewers and or just friends, go ahead and use the tanks 15 TANKS 15 for 15% off store wide stuffs. And then if you buy isopods pod 20, might be pods 20. Let me make sure I have that right. We'll get you 20% off on the pods. It
yes,
is pods with an S, yeah.
Isopod
PODS
agenda.
20.
See you later, Jody P. Have a good evening. And yes, I do.
Bye.
It's in my tank. It's a tank's code, but I'm not getting any money for it. Don't worry. This is a friendly shilling.
No, he's
This
not.
is
It's just for friends.
yeah. It's
It's
just for the friends.
appreciation to the Tanks viewers and the Tanks group.
The in our tanks community. That's what I'm in our tanks.
Should I make it our tank?
Yeah.
Nah, just leave it where it is. Um,
Okay, okay, but so
but yeah, no, thanks,
I got
Nick.
I
It's
got the
been really
vinegar
helpful.
eels from you, and then yeah, I got the bacteria, and I think it makes sense. Like it seems like a lot of stuff over like in Asia, they're ahead of us in something, so it makes sense they're already using this for like rice, fish fry, and things like that. So I'm
I
definitely
think it's more of just an organic fertilizer,
mhm,
um, but it happens to be really good for rice fry too.
right.
Because I know most of the people who are using it are like rural farmers,
Wow,
like crop farmers, not fish farmers. Um,
because you said
but
you
then it
feed
was
this to
kind
your
of adopted by
plants.
the aquaculture hobby. Yes, it will make your plants go nuclear. If your plant looks kind of sad and it's not having like root rot issues, give it a little bit, give it a capsule.
And
Then like water on top of it so it goes further into the soil. Um, but it goes nuclear. The feeding instructions for the photosynthetic red bacteria for a fry tank, 5 to 10 drops every other day. Anything more than that, you'll nuke your house. It smells like rotten eggs.
I
Any
see. The thing
fish,
is, I, I'm waiting for the smell because I can't smell it in this bottle yet. Like
that's good. I'm really happy for you.
when I put my nose to it, that's why I used to dare it. But when I put my nose to it, I can't. But I'm like, I'm kind of wondering if at some point I'm gonna wake up and also. But I'll let you know. I'll be the guinea
I
pig.
think when you pour it into something and aerate it, I think that's when it gets really bad.
Okay.
But like really small amounts, like 5 milliliters per 100 liters of water, like just a lot of water to dilute it out.
Okay. I want to
Um,
use it for
or like,
Daphne.
yeah, it'll feed Daphnia. Um,
Yeah.
we in our tanks, kind of more research oriented group, we went through the different characteristics of like green water versus the red photosynthetic bacteria. Let me pull that up.
I'm gonna get some mops and pick some eggs real quick while we do this.
Good idea. I need to pull some eggs too. Um,
Egg
yeah, it was the
watch.
green water versus PSB comparison. In a nutshell, the photosynthetic bacteria is rich in protein, amino acids, fatty lipids, carotenoids, which is the stuff that makes your fish go red. Who would have thought something that's red makes your fish go red? And a bunch of other microvitamins, but mostly the essential fatty acids is the big difference, along with a different type of protein that's available.
So you use it most, you said,
Uh,
for your plants and
yes,
rice fish
because it's
fry.
really easy to overdo it with the fry. You only need a little bit. Um, I could probably go into like how to create more of it,
Yes, I want more health
but I
potion.
more health potion.
Oh wait,
Um,
wait. George RB3 said hello. I made it earlier. See, look at you making it when it's not ending. Just when we're talking about the red bacteria
oh, hey,
juice,
George.
which I'm sure you're dying to know about.
Oh, yeah, it's good, good. But it's all things unholy. Um, I keep mine with some crushed oyster shells in there just to boost up the calcium content of things.
Mm,
Um, but you don't need to. I think the original recipe was 3 raw eggs plus half a bottle of fish sauce plus 2 tablespoons of MSG, like wild ingredients. Um, Added to half a container of fresh water, and then you use that as like a fertilizer for all like you can use it to make like 15 cultures, I think.
wow.
Um, Again, it was like a farmer tutorial for farmers made by a farmer. Um, because when I originally bought this from a aqua seller or like a fish keeper, they were like, "Oh no, you can't make more. You cannot. Uh, no, it's impossible to make more. Trade secret kind of thing." And I'm
they're
like,
they're trying to hustle you.
I
That's
know.
fun.
I was like these Medaka people. I was like, no. How do I this is a live culture, clearly. How do I make more of it?
So you're giving us the
Um,
hardcore rice fish breeder secrets. That's,
yeah,
you're blowing up the whole industry now.
I'm well, kind of like Garden of Eater, where it's like they tell you exactly what they do, but just people can't replicate it.
Yeah, they're
So
not
like if
willing to
you want to
do.
go for it, you can. I'll give you the recipes.
I'm not really
But if
trying
you
to get
don't, you can just
MSG and
buy.
eggs and stuff together like that. That sounds like a hassle.
You
Oh
could
wait,
probably just dilute it for a while, just top it off with regular water. I would
okay.
not top it off with tank water though. My brother-in-law did that, and he turned it into a paramecium culture by accident. There might be paramecium in there, possibly. Oh, it's attracting flies. Away.
So if you just put it in like normal water, would it replicate and turn red?
Uh, so here's the thing. It's either gonna turn green or it's gonna turn red. It's either gonna go green water or it'll turn PSB. There's no like in between. It will crash into one or the other.
Okay. But that's I mean that's a good result either way.
Yeah,
I
that's pretty good.
if it the worst case scenario is I split it and it turns into green water, like we got it. Oh, wait. I just I just accidentally turned off the I just accidentally quit the Discord. 1 second. Like Scooby Doo. I accidentally quit Discord, my bad. Bad. Okay,
No,
that's
just
fine.
an audio problem.
That's okay. I was talking. There's no problem. I was, just talking. Yes. Okay. We're back though. We're back. Um.
Yeah, but the PSB, you don't need to like take care of it really. Once it's at that correct density saturation. Um,
So you just keep putting water in it, and it just will
you,
keep.
eh, I don't. So like what I do is I get it to the right happiness levels, like red color outside in like full sun. It sits in a spot that's pretty much just full sun all day. It's very hard to UV sterilize this shit. Green water can get too much sun and get unhappy. This likes direct sun. Um, and then once you get it to that point, you just bring it inside. So long as it's not in complete darkness, it'll be fine. If it's in complete darkness, it can kind of turn like a pale brown.
Okay.
Um,
So just keep it under a
but
light,
if
and
you
it'll be
shake it
all
up,
right.
it should be okay. Like I keep mine in the bathroom. The bathroom's not very well lit. It's kind of got like ambient light from a light well, and it does okay. I just have to make sure that the lid is ajar because it does create negative pressure.
Yes.
Um,
He keeps mentioning it's negative
I'm not
pressure.
sure what it eats. Could be nitrogen, could be carbon, could be oxygen,
Mm.
but it consumes whatever that is and creates a negative vacuum. So if you open the thing and it's just all sucked in, uh, it's hungry for some
We
air.
all need more negative pressure in our lives. Let's go. Let's go.
But it's
Uh.
definitely easier to take care of the green water. But it's also a higher learning curve in terms of like using it. Um, this would actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the decapsulating brine shrimp eggs would be good to freeze,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah, that could
Instead
be
of
cool.
making frozen brine shrimp.
Yeah,
Because
that could
like
be interesting.
frozen brine shrimp and the brine shrimp eggs probably act the same. They just kind of slowly drift down.
Wait, give me 1 second. I want guys. Here's your one far away look of this mop. I'm doing the Procatopus again since we picked those on stream last time. So you guys seem to enjoy guessing how
So
many eggs
brave,
I'm gonna pick.
leaning things
So
against the PSB with
yeah,
no cap.
yeah.
Just like, yeah, it'll
So
hold.
everyone, how many Procatopus similis eggs do you think I'm about to put? Put your guesses in the chat. Whoever's right is the smartest. Captain, what's your guess?
I'd say 24. I don't know how many you pulled last time though.
Wow. I think I
If it's
actually
over, congrats.
I think I actually did 24 last time. I think that was the right.
Hey.
Someone guessed it. All right, that's one.
Okay, William says
That's
32. SVC 570 says 27.
I thought the guess
Barbara
was
said it looks like
570
the
for a
cursed
second.
Coca-Cola.
I was like,
Barbara says 22.
okay. We're at two
That's a good
already.
spread.
Ooh,
I
ooh.
need to go pull rice fish eggs after this.
Let me get
I'll
a.
have brine shrimp to feed them. Fantastic.
We're at 2 eggs. Didn't he pick
I know in our fish
24?
community, people are getting orange-eyed neocardinia shrimp. That sounds fun.
Yeah, my store has them sometimes, but they're always like the jelly ones, so you'd have to like work color into them.
Like jelly clear orange eyes,
Yeah, like the
or like
jelly, yeah, the jelly, like blue jelly, red
or
eye.
like electric blue orange eye.
No, it's like
That's
jelly.
also jelly, just
The
like pure
clear
wild
ones,
type.
the clear ones.
Okay.
Here's three.
Hmm. I wonder if it's recessive or not.
It is. There's a garden eater video I think where I'd watched he talked about it, but I believe it's recessive, so you would have to breed it and then breed the kids of
Huh.
those kids, I believe.
Or it could happen by pure chance. Like if you have a colony and it crashes and the only ones that are left have orange eyes.
Oh,
That's how I got my blueberry or my raspberry koi, the blue red release. It
yeah,
was
those
just a
ones are
genetic
nice.
bomb of it.
We're at we're at 5 eggs already. I could already tell this is gonna be a good. Hey, I'm putting the
Five.
success on
Excellent.
this as well. One, it's been a day or two, but also I fed decapsulated brine shrimp eggs many times yesterday and throughout the day, and the platypus were eating them. So I'm just
That definitely does
saying.
help exhibition.
5, 6. Okay, we're at 7.
Oh, how's that female rice fish doing?
She's doing well. She's right. She's right here. I can. I'll
Did
after
she
I do
acclimate?
this,
Okay. If she
I'll
made
show
it
it.
past the first few days, she'll be fine.
Yeah, I think she'll get it.
Uh, yeah, no, out of the six, four did not make it, but two did, and the verified female was one of them. I'm so happy.
Yes, they
I
were.
was like, you gotta do it, make it, please. It
USPS
was like
murdered them.
the black Orochi like Medaka strain that I was working with. It was just full of dudes. It was like a 1 in 8
Not a sausage
ratio
fest.
of
William, I am a
female to male.
decapsulated shill. I am a shill. You know why? Because it's changed
Decap
my
show.
life. I'm not. You could use any bride trip eggs you want for it. That's the beautiful thing. That's what's beautiful. It's
That's
actually
nice.
it's anti-shill
I
because
use
now we're free.
I use the eggs that people say are crap. They work fine. You could use those eggs that you get in like a sea monkey pack.
Yeah. Jesse asked, do your blue red shrimp breed true, or is there a heavy cull rate?
No, they breed true. There's occasionally a coal, maybe like 1 in 30 coal, but because I did have that original, no, just go into the story then because it's fun.
Okay,
Um,
I'm at 12 eggs
so
by the way,
my
so if you haven't guessed already, put in your guesses quickly.
my local fish store, it's called Ocean Avenue Aquarium. They died. Sad, rest in peace. But as they were doing their out of closing sale, very sad. The store was like half demolished, but they still had fish and like a couple shrimp. And I went in there just to get some dry goods, and I didn't realize they were closing. And I was like, so I got one. I got their last common goldfish, which is now named aioli, and it lives with ketchup and mustard. Um, who are like aioli's now 6 inches, 6 inches long, 3 inches tall, maybe an inch and a half wide. Um, he's big, but it took him like a year to get that way. But I was there, I was talking to people, and these two douchebag kids came in, like maybe douchebag high schoolers, and they're like, "Oh, these shrimp look bad. Yeah, I don't want these shrimp. I'm gonna go to Seventh Avenue Aquarium. Let's get the shrimp over there." Right? And if you guys are familiar with me or that aquarium, they're full of diseases. Seventh
Yeah,
Avenue.
that store looks
Uh,
absolutely disgusting.
it is it's being held up by these two god statues who are working really really hard. They do get really nice offerings, but I'm fairly certain that's the only reason the store is still standing. There's water damage all on the second floor. Sixth Ave might be six. Could be seven. I think it's seven. Um, Seventh Avenue Aquarium in San Francisco. It's terrible. Um, Full of
It
diseases.
definitely lots like every time you send pictures from it, it's definitely like the fish do always
They
like there's
sell
always a
assorted
decent amount of
lobsters.
sick fish and stuff. Like
They're crayfish. They're illegal dwarf crayfish being
no,
sold as assorted lobsters.
they are lobsters. It's fine.
Um,
They feed the dead
yeah, but
rice fish to the lobsters.
when those asshole kids were like, "I'm gonna go to the Seventh Avenue Aquarium," and I'm like, "Give me all the shrimp you have. I will take all of them." I wasn't prepared to do a shrimp tank. I was like, "Give me every single shrimp," and the guy was like, "You can take it. Like you can buy as many as you can catch." I caught all the shrimp. I was like, "Give me this one, this one, this one, this one, this one." And then after about like 3 months, the only two that were alive were one was in, yeah. Um, well, it was me. I put them with snails,
What's wrong with
but
that?
it's just like, no, like it was fine, but just like you run into the issue of adult shrimp dying. That's just that they die. They don't appreciate change, which I can understand. Um, so
But
the only two
dying
that I
feels a little
had left,
dramatic over it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, don't like
it took a
change.
couple of months, okay?
But like, do you have to die? Like, it just feels like
Like same with
overreaction.
isopods, which is like the adults just kind of after a while, and the babies thrive.
Yeah, but
But it
they're
was
only
an
supposed to
electric.
live like a year anyway. You know.
Oh yeah, Barbara, it is in San Francisco. Um, but there, it was a blue electric jelly neo female, gorgeous female. I have a couple pictures of her, beautiful, beautiful lady, and then an electric blue male, and he had one darker blue like stripe on his tail, which now I understand is the red really gene.
And
Um, and so because there was just literally two parents, we had a genetic bottleneck event. They had a bunch of babies. Those babies had babies, and then I started seeing red blue reallys, but instead of kind of having a transparent blue and like a kind of patchy red, we have bright, bright red and the kind of an ocean blue. Um,
so what you're saying is you're offering super incest shrimp.
they are very well. Okay,
This is
Neocordinia are already incestuous. They already
yeah,
have
but
many
this is
bottleneck
like
events,
super. This
right?
is super incest. This is
This is
Adam and
like
Eve.
one bottleneck.
We're at 29
Um,
eggs, by the way. I don't know if anyone even guessed that
no,
high. I don't know anyone.
just higher.
They didn't believe in us.
William is going to do 32, so he's the only one who's in the running still.
Uh, uh,
Um, you can do it, William. But yeah, so I have these shrimp, um, and they've just really started thriving. So the ones that are quote culls are electric blue shrimp, which is not a bad. That's a people like that shrimp.
it sounds like a cool shrimp. I mean, that's really all you need is a cool name. Cool name.
Yeah, and then
Claim the
just
shade of
following
blue is
off of.
slightly different than other ones, and like you got a
I
whole
mean, it
different.
is like the
Yes.
blue. If this is the electric blue female, this is the blue that I'm working with, the funnel blue.
Oh wow, that's very.
Um, and the red is solid red.
Do you have
And
the
the more I
electric
was
blues
looking
on your
into it,
site?
um, they no, I don't sell the. I don't have the coals for sale yet, just because there's been no interest in it. It's like people can get shrimp wherever they want.
I mean, you may
I
as
just put the
well.
coals in the pond.
People buy any shrimp. They'll buy any shrimp.
Okay, coals on the site.
People buy coals all the time. I've had people ask me
Yeah,
for coals before.
but it's like if you look at the shrimp breeding chart or whatever, I think blue velvets are blue, blue with no chance of going red. So if you have a blue shrimp that goes red, it was probably on the other side of the tree.
Okay, because
Let me look at
I have some not quite as in as yours, but I have some that with a little red, so that could help me identify. Because I don't know what blue my shrimp are. I probably should identify that because I just forgot what I bought. I thought it was blue velvet, but it wasn't.
because there's like multiple introduction points. So we start out on this chart with the generic red cherry shrimp,
Oh wait, can you share the
which is
chart
a
from your?
I hold on. Let me just send it to you in Discord. Is that all right?
Yeah, or you could also screen share it with Discord and we'd see it.
I good. That works too. All right, let's airdrop this to my iPad.
Technology. I hate to break it to you, but I'm at 33 eggs. Did anyone guess above 30? You haven't
I think it was William.
If you haven't guessed yet, you could still guess higher than 33 if you believe in
William
it.
did 32, so we're all out of the running. Rest in peace.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll
let's
allow
see.
a second guess for everyone that's been wrong already, just to keep it going.
Da, 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 da. How do I?
I'm getting kind of tired of these eggs, so I might just stop. Okay,
I don't think there's a
41.
share screen. Hold on.
There is, but I think it's hard to find.
It is quite hard to find.
Switching mops.
Sorry, guys. I'm not used to
You're good.
doing this on my iPad.
34.
I'm just gonna send it to Nick
Okay.
because make it his problem.
Oh, my wet hands. Okay. 35. Bob said, "Let's go." Yeah, I'm gonna
This
make
one marker says
another egg hatching
43.
thing.
Barbara says 41. SVC says
36.
37. You know what? I'm gonna go to 442.
Okay. We got 37 right here. All right. Let me share this chart so you can talk about it. I
Oh,
still.
I found it. Here,
Oh, you
I'll do
found
it.
this? Yo, as I get water all over my freaking laptop. God damn it. 37.
Screen. Try it out. Uh, Start broadcast. All right.
38.
Okay, doke.
Ah, yes.
Let's
Yes.
see.
Brine Shrimp tree. I'll fix my thing.
Do a little drawing on it. All right. So we started out
I'm gonna make yours the big screen.
over here at Neocatrinia Davidi, right? Started out here. Then they get bred to the red cherry shrimp. Then from there we go to red really. And then it goes red blue really, or red really blue, and then blue really. Oops.
My head hurts. It's too many. There's too many arrows. What is this madness?
And then blue jelly, right? So I started with a blue jelly and a blue really. And then we backbred to the red really blue.
All right, all right.
is how I ended up with the red, really blues. But they're like in color, they're closer to some are closer to blue velvet, some are closer to blue jelly. Um, but yeah, no, this is what I was talking about. So this is a complete different. These are two
Sure.
different capture points or like collection zones, kind of.
Hmm.
This is Neocadini Dividi, Neocadini Dividi,
Oh,
but
you're
they're two
drawing on
separate.
it
This is
too. Let's
one.
go. Technology.
This is like number two. But they are from completely different capture zones.
Wow.
From there, it went to the Shoko, right?
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Went over here, which is kind of chocolatey. And then they bred that into reds, where you get the Bloody Marys, XYZ. Some people, they call them like Bloody Marys or super red cherries, but like they're actually not genetically that. Um, Similar, like the OG red cherry, like the Wild Neo Type 1 went into all these other colors, but certain other Wild Neos were only bred into certain colors patterns, kind of this guy over here.
Are they all the same Neo
We'll call him number
species?
3 to a degree. They're all very interbreedable. So kind of shrimp breeding, sort of like guppy breeding, was very hush hush and very, I'm not going to tell you my secret. I'm going to say I got this shrimp from Cambodia when it's really like a Chinese shrimp kind of thing.
Mm.
But they want to protect their trade secret. So we have like collection point one, collection point two, collection point three, and like they might be from the same place or they might not be. But these are just kind of like the wild types that were used to create the hobby species or varieties that we know. So when people say, "Oh, I have a blue velvet," oh, yay, blue velvet, or "Wow, I have a blue dream shrimp," amazing. The reason why those are so cool is because they don't throw other colors.
Mm.
um, Sorry, I misspoke. There's actually a fourth. The fourth wild collection is over here. This wild type is number 4. Um, and it's kind of dark blue, kind of blackish.
What is it called?
And then it goes, it's number 4. Then it goes to deep blue
Okay.
neos, right? And then you get like the carbon blacks and occasionally a carbon gold down here. But from there, you go down the path to blue velvets. And blue velvets are super expensive because they stay velvet. They don't throw reds, they don't throw browns,
Mm.
they don't throw black. They stay true blue velvet. So that's why they're so expensive. But when
Ah.
somebody sells you a blue shrimp and they're like, oh, this is a blue dream, but blue dreams are not from line number 4. Blue velvets came from line number 4. Blue dreams come from line number 2 in this diagram, at least. So it goes from this guy all the way down to the Shoko, the chocolate, the blue diamond, and then the blue dreams. So they can still throw chocolates, and then they might even throw reds.
How do I know if I got a
But the
blue
blue
velvet?
velvets, this is the problem because people sell shrimp that are not what they are, or like people label shrimp to get more money. And the only way that you can tell is through line breeding and genetic testing, which is like, who's going to do that?
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why it's hard to get from a trusted seller. Garden of Eater is great.
But see, that's why I don't want to even bother with trying to grade or sell
Yeah,
my shrimp or something specific because like I don't want to be
I
responsible when
was
the super
I was
the
sold blue
super the
dreams.
super shrimp nerd messages me like, you sold this as a blue jelly donut and actually because it's
That's a good
left
name.
because
People like food things.
its left eyelash was 3 centimeters to the right. It's actually a blue jelly blueberry cream donut. I want my money back. Like I don't want to deal with that.
You know, food sells, okay? Food is an amazing naming scheme. Strawberry bettas, they sell out every single time. It's because they're named after food. Um,
No, I agree, but I'm just saying I don't want to be responsible. for selling a specific thing that I just have no ability or
Yeah.
desire to confirm is that specific thing.
But also like when breeding for yellow shrimp, the in this diagram I'm saying collection point three, this OG line, this is how you get the greens. It's from this OG.
Mm. I could believe that because the yellow shrimp get green pretty fast when you let them go wild.
But like if you have from the original capture point number one, this is the one that had all that genetic bottlenecking, like that everyone remembers. Um, that goes to the cherry red or the red cherries, and then it can go to pretty much yellows, oranges, greens, etc.
Mhm.
But if you're trying to get those pure lines that only breed true, you have to go back farther. So I thought I had some blue dreams. Turns out, no, they were just really dark blue jellies. Um,
Mhm.
and that one, my male, my father of all shrimp, was a blue really. He basically looked like a blue jelly, but he had one little line of dark blue on his tail. And then when they crossed over, like created like 80 babies, and those babies crossed, then we started getting the blue. I like to call them blue raspberries because they're very saturated, but they're also very red. See, and not DOS all my
Oh wait,
tabs.
real quick. Um,
But
I saw before I got up that Jesse said no tiring out now. What number did he guess? Because I'm stopping picking eggs. I'm considering stopping, but definitely let me make sure he didn't guess if I stopped it. Just if you can, let me know what number. Just one more fish guessed. I'm rinsing out this container I'm gonna use for the eggs.
let's see, just one more fish did 43. William did 39. I did 42. Just one more
Man,
fish. Yeah,
did,
43.
did anyone else guess 43? Because
It was just one more fish.
43 is the number I'm at right now. God,
All right,
God
just
damn
one
it.
more fish wins for the moment until you find more eggs in that mouth.
No, I said I was gonna stop. Because look, Brandon guessed 50, so I'm definitely not giving him the win. I was legitimately already stopping because look, I went to rinse out this 1 gallon cube. I was using it for isopods, but I moved those to a bigger container. So I'm gonna use it for eggs. Real quickly, I'll show you guys the eggs. That was a
Image isn't
pretty
loading, but I think
oh,
it's because I'm on a mobile, but it's like a wide mobile. It's confused.
oh.
Um, but yeah, no. So I'm showing little peeks of my website, and you can kind of see where the blue red really is coming from.
Oh yeah, that does look like a cool
Um,
shrimp. Koi shrimp, blue raspberry koi.
I know. I'm part Japanese, and so anything with a big red dot on it, it just makes me feel really patriotic. Yes, rising sun.
Let's go.
Um,
I
but
seen your
interestingly
blood.
enough, was like once I started looking into the genetics of it, I was like, wait, these aren't blue dreams. The only way they could have red is if they were from this original collection point. And then additionally, each time they shed, they change color a little bit. So they just keep getting better and better and better. Kind of like lobsters,
Not crayfish.
which is
Lobsters.
something that I'm interested in, like curious about. I was like, why aren't other shrimp people talking about this? That like your shrimp actually change appearance every time they shed. Because this is not just like
Because
a
they just want a Skittle tank. Let's be real. Let's be
maybe
real.
it's because the solid colors are more like appreciated or like sought after for in the
Yeah,
hobby.
I think the other ones are definitely acquired taste. Okay, here's the eggs. There are 43. My phone camera, like for some reason, when it uses as a camera, it does this auto like horizon fixing, so it's like impossible to freaking
Rest
show
in peace.
things. But yeah, this was a successful mop. It wasn't really that hard. Like we are just talking, so I was taking my time. But 40 eggs, 43 eggs. There you go. I'm gonna try another mop, but I don't expect much, so I'm not even gonna bother you guys guessing. Brighton said, I just assumed it was common knowledge. I mean, I think among enthusiast people, I'm
Oh, the
sure
older the shrimp, the better they look.
I'm sure all
And maybe,
the shrimp nerds, super
but the
nerds.
thing that like had me looking into it was Leon the lobster. Rest in peace. Uh, the guy's on Leon number two now, but every time Leon shed, he just looked like a sparklier and more saturated gemstone, basically. I was like, what's going on here? Because I was also looking at my shrimp and like it looked like new shrimp were popping up. And I'm like, oh, I would have noticed that this giant ass shrimp with this big old dot is there. I would have noticed that.
Yeah.
Turns out it was just one of my shrimp, but they had shed and turned a different color, or more red came out. Um, but the ones that are kind of carriers, they hold it as like a more of a deeper blue, almost like if there's a blue film on top of red kind of thing.
Mm,
But it's fun. I like it.
gotta follow your
Some of
passions.
them are very red. Some of them are very blue. I think I'm gonna cull the really red ones, just hold them on the side, because I do want to keep things pretty more like more on the blue side rather than them going red, which means they'll just get to live outside.
So wait, imprint after ask, can you keep those in fresh water? Just specify which thing you're asking about. If you're asking about the shrimp, yes.
The shrimp are freshwater, yeah.
Yes.
Uh, I'm sitting next to the goldfish tank, and they are eating frog bit,
Wait, are you
and
putting
so
yourself on
occasionally we'll
screen or
just
are you just keeping it on the bride shrimp? Sorry for
oh, it's on the
interrupting.
brine shrimp. Do you want me to put it towards them?
No, I was gonna say like you could put yourself on the thing if we're talking.
Oh, okay.
I just like, wait, why is it still a disembodied voice on
Just a
the bottom?
voice with shrimp. Um,
The fairy shrimp.
yeah, no, but they are like you'll just hear like a floop in the background, or it sounds like someone kicks something. It's the goldfish. Um, they're noisy. Love them lots. They're my late grandmother's fish. I take
So
care of them.
the fairy shrimp are freshwater kind of brine
Fairy shrimp
shrimp
or
type thing.
freshwater.
Yeah.
Oh, the thumbnail, those are brine shrimp. They live in the sea. Um, yeah, they're just ocean
They
salinity.
live in the sea.
I mean, it's brine, like salty brine, like turkey brine. Um,
Getting some P82 eggs right now. I got too many snails in that tank, so I'm not gonna get a ton, but I killed my last breeder gold gardener eye the other day because I
wow.
didn't I didn't notice he got stuck in the mop when I took it out somehow.
Oh,
And I
bruh.
check for that. Like I really do.
No.
I check for it all the time. Um, I don't know. I don't know. But then I like when I was done picking eggs, I looked on the floor next to me and he was on the floor and I was just like, bro, how?
Oh, you fucked up.
I was so pissed. I was very sad. So
I don't know. Like
hopefully
when I pull mops, because I have shrimp and like isopods in them, I put them in like dechlorinated water.
yeah.
Try to make it the same temp as a tank, but
I
I will
need
know my mops to
to
thrive.
yeah, that it would be nice to do that
Just get a Tupperware, put some tank water in there, just throw the mops in there.
with these mops, like you're supposed to like wring them out and dry them. That makes it easier to see the
It
eggs. Um,
doesn't hurt
so
the eggs. Like,
no, no, no. Killifish eggs, like you just like light, you just squeeze, yeah, you just squeeze it, you squeeze the water out, It doesn't hurt the
Oh,
eggs.
Big Steve says hi.
What's up, Big Steve? Yeah, the killing eggs, if they're good, it's not gonna hurt them. I
Yeah, it
mean,
only hurts the adult.
you're seeing me take out. I'm squeezing out those Procatopus eggs through the coarse sponge. Um, which now that I think about it, I'm sure there's some degree of medium you use and amount it scratches the egg's membrane that could make it more susceptible to fungusine. That's probably something interesting to look into. But
Yeah.
it's been working.
Surprised that some of my fish laid eggs on the guppy grass, rice
Wow.
fish.
Wow.
Because my rice fish, they have like they're picky. They only choose like regular fish locations if the scrub mats are full, basically.
I'm surprised guppy grass is like not an egg plant I would
It's
suspect.
not very sticky. Yeah. It's not very grabby, kind of slippery.
It's it's
But
it's
I
it's
saw like
guppy
four fry in
grass.
there and I was like,
That's
oh,
not good enough for my eggs. Ah, how dare you?
I know. I was surprised when I saw those fry pop up in the pond. I'm like, oh my gosh. Let me just scoop you up, put you in the isopod bin.
Maybe like the panda cories only like my expensive red algae, fake red moss. That's what they like the most if they're gonna
Yeah.
lay it in a plant.
I remember you were looking. Oh, Big Steve says, Nick, are you still going tomorrow?
Depends, Steve. It depends. Do you have the package?
What sort of worms are in that red container?
Red container?
The red jar with the screw lid.
Uh, uh, I think I put the banana worms in this container.
Oh, okay, they'll be happy.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm experimenting with my cultures, keeping them extra wet. Um,
interesting.
and the worm production is increased.
See, my when I do the extra wet, my cultures didn't last very long. So I'll be curious to see if you have a different result.
It might be because they're so large. So it's like they are able to find some area of dryness
The
if
size,
they
I'm
want it.
sure you do have some unusually
Yeah, it's a
large.
shoebox.
Um,
Yeah.
Black Planet said,
My
"I'll."
worm's pretty moist also.
Uh, well,
Oh, Aaron's here.
yeah, he said, Steve, I definitely not be there. Don't worry about the Bolano socks. August, I think. Are you getting Steve's Bolano socks? What the heck? Yo, Aaron,
He's got to bath them before you.
Aaron, you can appreciate this. Come on, dog. Look at this. 1 second.
Oh, hold on.
I'm gonna switch it to my camera. Look at these decapsulated eggs, and look at. Wait, where is my phone? Oh, under the chair. Thanks, camera. Look how orange this is. You know that this looks like they just hatched, man. You know. Wait, no, I just paused it. Resume. Like, isn't that beautiful? All those eggs are from just previous hatches. Don't worry about that. So you can feed these eggs, and also we're gonna see how fast they hatch. I don't think 12 hours because they're not that warm, but yeah, man. I know you like that orange color. I know you brine shrimp addicts, you respond to this orange color. It's what you think about when you go to sleep, or it's what gets you up in the morning. All right. So I'm just this is my last chill, just because I saw your name pop up. You know I had to. Um, Nick, I'm getting you a female. Okay. Um, but yeah, you got the stuff. All right, just let me know you want me to bring the pleco pair, so I will make sure to catch those. And then you're gonna bring me an adult super red pair worth of Swiswater tanks. We're about to find out how good of a friend that you are. No, that's funny. That's funny. But yeah, that sounds good.
Fingers crossed. How long do you think yours is going to take? I started getting hatches at like 12 hours, 11 hours, but that was with a heater
Yeah, I mean
or room
it's
temp.
it's not that warm
You're
down
also
here.
on the East Coast. Oh,
Yeah,
but it's not warm?
it's not warm down here.
Weird.
No, no. Let me. Where's my laser gun? I can tell you what temp it is. I'm like in the middle of reshuffling everything. It's like I don't know where anything is anymore. It like more than usual. My usual amount of not knowing where things are. I would guess it's probably 70 degrees at the hottest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Um, Steve said I owe you for the second bag of beta, so I'll pay for the plecos. Oh man, gotta take money from my friends if you insist.
Aaron says, yeah, that looks perfect. I'm going to try to decapsulate the rest of those shit, 9 eggs I got.
The rest of the shit Fridays.
Yeah.
I would say like I'm curious if it goes well for you when you try
Gonna
it.
watch the beginning part of the stream. Some people's eggs are newer and nicer, and some people's bleach is newer and nicer.
Yeah, don't
Nick's bleach and
use
eggs were both newer and nicer than my eggs and bleach.
yeah, don't use
So mine took
3-year-old
longer.
bleach. Don't use 3 year
Yeah.
old bleach.
Bleach has an expiry date. Um,
Uh, but yeah, Steve, you can give me money if you insist. If you think of anything else to lessen the amount of money you have to give me to throw in with the swasher tang, feel free. Can't you just start over? Wait, do you guys want us to decap? Do you want me to I'll decapsulate more eggs if the people here that missed it the first time want to see it. I will. I think that will definitely be a
round
bit.
two, once more with feeling.
Yeah, like I could do it if it's really worth it for you guys. Um, Jesse said, "Do I remember correct? You were
And
looking
Black
for
Manta asked for it. Yeah, you should. If he's here to watch it.
Black." He's. I hate Aaron. Aaron will hate on something that I'm trying for like months and months and months, and then suddenly he'll be like, "Oh yeah, this is great." I'm just like, "What?"
Such as the Bap King.
Uh, but yeah, Jesse said, "Do I remember correct? You were looking for Madagascar rainbows." Yes, I have. Those are on my list. Those are on my list. I was. I was. And also, let me know if any of my friends are interested in Pseudomagil luminatus because I'm hoping to get a good batch of fry. They started popping up. I have at least 12, so let's fingers crossed. Oh my God, you guys really want me to
Both
do it
Steve and
again?
Barbara say you should.
Uh,
Like, Steve
it,
says he was joking, but wants you to do it anyway.
no, if 4 people missed it and want me to do it, I'll do it. That's my. You know what? Who was it that was calling me demanding last time? Someone was like, "You're so demanding." I'm like, look, I feel like I'm not demanding. I feel like I'm very reasonable. I'm just trying to stretch my legs. I've been sitting on the floor. I really need to get a table.
It's 4 days of bleach everywhere.
My bleach floor. All right, I'll bring some of the rainbows in, Nick. Bro, I'm at to set up a new fish room for all the fish I'm gonna get from Mr.
I want
Jesse.
that snowball pleco
I'm gonna
from
I'm gonna
Moonlight.
yep. I'm
But I don't
getting
have like, oh, it's just such a pipe dream because like I have no space for the setup. It's like not even a thing in the horizon, not
put
even a
all. How
twinkle
do
in
you not have
someone's eye.
space?
Like,
You have like 20 ponds and stuff. Put something outside and bring the plecos inside. Let's
you
go.
wouldn't put a pleco outside. Like, I'd have to put my snails outside. My darling little blueberry. I'm interested though. Jody's got her blueberries with some white wizards. I want to see if we hybridize. I think there's probably going to be hybrids because they're both viviparous
Mm.
genus. So it technically could happen.
A hybrid with the wizards would be dope. Maybe the blueberries wouldn't be ugly as sin after that. Like there could be there could be hope. Don't make that face where you know
It's okay.
the blueberries on average their shells color specifically is
It's
it's like poop brown.
Oh,
It's
you're looking at some weird blueberries then.
no, I'm just saying, like their
My
shells are
blueberries have shells.
okay, okay. I feel like
Immaculate. They're
there's
so good, they have algae growing on them.
okay, what color are the shells? You tell me.
Mahogany.
Okay. Let me pull up what let's see what mahogany color looks like. Like we talking brown because there's some orange mahogany coming
It's
up
like
here.
brown, red, like, but depending on like the health of the snail, they're semi-translucent, and then
Okay.
they like glass shining through itself. Just beautiful.
Because what I'm saying is, compared to like your average mystery snail or something like that, like mahogany is not
Uh,
sounding very
it's
colorful.
okay. Like blueberry snails suck. They do. They're terrible snails.
And here's the
Because I like
thing.
my white wizards. Pagoda
Oh,
snails are super cool too.
Brandon
Eh.
says he's got 50 or so Luminas ready to go. Let's go.
Ooh,
Luminas are pretty. I gotta get like Brian. I like my white wizards.
that's okay.
Pagoa. You should do Pagoa snails. You should. That's a cool snail.
What do they look like?
The little castles.
Pagoda snails.
If you look at the stream, I think by now it should show the mahogany color. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. That's mahogany.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I just feel like I need for a
It's okay.
$10 snail. And this is, you know what? This is
For
what gets me
me, I'll
the.
be
This is what.
honest.
Wait, no, stop. This is what gets me the most because I saw the blueberry snails at the beginning of the hype. I was in Aberdeen, Scotland, on my computer, missing my aquariums. I was researching stuff, and in Europe, they had just started getting the blueberry snails because they got them first. And
Chris Lukoff, I think.
all the
Don't think I pronounced it
pictures
right, but
of them look so cool because they got all up close on like the skin, and the skin looks
yeah,
all. Then you see them in real life; they're so tiny. You can't see all the spots and stuff unless like it was. I just feel like it was a scam. I think Chris Loot, whatever his name is, scammed the entire industry. Like this guy keeps bringing in news stuff and convincing
I
people
mean
it's
maybe,
cool. He's a scam
but it's
artist.
also no, 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 no,
He
no. I
yes,
listen.
the blueberry snail is the biggest scam that's been perpetrated in the aquarium hobby in the last 3 years. Aside
Okay, so
from
they appeal to me
look, Dan's fish.
because
Look, Dan's fish is just now saying, "Oh, Corey visited, and we realized the blueberry snails are filter feeders." Are you kidding me right now, bro? Like this is this is the state of things. He did not only did he bring them in, he did such a terrible job of actually making
I
sure
got them
anyone
from
could
Moonlight.
keep them alive.
Like he's not a fish import. He's just a dude who likes to explore.
I'm just saying, bro. It's crazy they came in with so much hype, and all the stores were just like, let me not do anything to figure out how to feed these.
I mean, so I found them from Alexander from Fishery, right?
Right, yep.
This was back when I was like super hardcore shilling for him. Um, I was like, no, because it's like I was pissed off that like he was getting bullied by some other streamers, some other fish tubers. KWI. Um, and so I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna blow up his page. I'm gonna make everything super popular to fuck that the other dude. Just go on every single video. You can go back really far and you'll be like, oh, Putu was here. Oh, Putu was there. Um, so I was like on that shit when he popped out with that video of the blueberry snails. And I
Hmm.
was like, where can I get these snails? Because I appreciate the story of them being from Sulawesi and like the
Yeah.
Chinese government is in there, like destroying the environment while they trade for like
All that
gas,
stuff is cool. All that I do think on an
right? They're
enthusiast
like,
level,
oh
it's
yeah,
cool.
no,
I do.
if we give you hospitals, schools, and utilities, you'll just give us access to your natural resources. And they're like, yeah, dope. Give us
Yeah.
hospitals and schools. Give us infrastructure. Excellent. Yeah. Go ahead, bulldoze that river, right?
Wait,
But
wait,
in the
they
river,
got
there's
snails for that?
those are where the snails are, right? So they're threatened. And so that just got my rocks off. I was like, yeah, it's a threatened snail.
Dog.
I
That's
would be a holder
crazy.
of the seas. I
That's
am a
crazy.
pillar of science.
Got my rocks
Right.
off. This is off the deep end.
So yeah, that's why I have blueberry snails, is because I'm like, if something happens to the native population and scientists are like, we can repopulate them now because we stopped the destruction, but we have no more snails. I'll be like,
Mm,
I volunteer my snail.
okay. Conservationist angle. Okay, I can
Yeah,
respect that.
but I understand that they're terrible snails. They don't clean well. They're slow. They get bullied by nearly everything. They get bullied by shrimp. Shrimp bully these snails. Just bad snails. Bad at being snails. But I would protect them with
As
everything
long
I
as you're
have.
honest about that, you can chill for them all you want. That's fine. That's fine. I just feel like also their care.
What happened with blueberries? Big Steve? They're just threatened in the wild. Their environment is being threatened by development and
Oh,
logging.
Brett
So
said they suck, Steve.
they do. They're filter feeders.
I just
So
think
it's
it's
like if you have paramecium in the water, they eat the paramecium. You have green water, they eat the green water. I would
wow.
not give them TSC because I feel like that would be just too strong and make them make their tum tums hurt or something. I don't know. They're
Their
very delicate.
tum tums. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they eat their favorite thing is mulberry leaves, which is like the cocaine of the leaf world. It's just super good, nutritious, excellent. Maybe Soylent Green is a better word, but like it dissolves really easily. It's the stuff they feed silkworms. It's so nutritious and yum yum.
So they
Um,
can eat it because it just like decays so
it just
fast.
dissolves in the water super fast, and so they're like, "Ooh, slurpity slurp." But like
Jesus.
if I give them like hardwood leaves, like oak leaves, almond leaves, jackfruit leaves, they can't make a dent in it. They only want the biofilm and the slurp. That's what they want.
I mean,
Nettle
I
leaves are the crack of the leaf world. I would try that, but I don't have any nettle local. And the idea of ordering something that could hurt me, even in the dry form,
wait. Why could they
is
hurt you,
less appealing. Because they're pokey, stinging nettles.
bro? You can't just
Have you
deal with
never
some
walked
pokey
into a bush of
leaves.
stinging nettles? Like,
No,
why would
I
I order something that would bite me when I can order something that won't bite me?
do. I look like I'm doing a lot of walking outside.
I mean, you're wearing shorts. Oh,
Yeah, that's for
Bearwater
the
Brandon says,
bleach.
I'll send you some. Yes, you made poor life choices.
What you're gonna send? You're
Um,
sending out leaves now? This is crazy. Yo, Brian, you gotta stop trying to have everything. I just feel
no,
like
I'm gonna
I f
trade. We're gonna do some trading, me and
Brian,
Brandon.
Brian is like fish Walmart at this point. Like he's big fish.
No, Walmart's
He's got
bad.
he's got this. He's got that. I just like the blueberry snail thing that I think is crazy is like
It's hype.
how slowly people are figuring out how to take care of them compared to the level of hype. And like, how am I listening to a Dan's Fish stream in 2025 and hearing him being like, "Oh, we realized they're filter feeders, and maybe that's why they've been dying." Like, I just don't understand how that's possible, bro.
I don't get it either,
Like
honestly. Like,
sometimes Dan will be talking on his stream, and he'll the stuff that he doesn't know is always what surprised me the most. Like, I know they're busy, like they're moving fish back and forth and stuff, but I'm just like, man, like, could you have someone Google the
oh, even says Fish Mart Brandon. Big
fish
Steve
part?
says, I found a natural source of alder cones. That's good. I've been kind of against alder cones just because they release so much panic material.
But that's
They
the
just
good
turn the water.
stuff. We want
I
black
know, but if I'm trying to feed
water.
snails, like, and
Oh,
I
yeah,
can only
sure.
put in 2 cones because
Yeah.
it's just going to turn my entire water mahogany.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Like,
But I
I'm
just
going to
don't
feed
know
them
like
something
why
else.
people haven't just why they didn't just Google the snail. Like I feel like it's not that hard to find out they're filter feeders.
There was no information on them.
No, I'm talking about
He's the
now.
guy who was like, oh, now? Yeah,
Yes.
they've been out in the hobby for like
No,
a
this
year.
was a recent. This was this like the Dan's last stream or so. It was like within the last 2 weeks.
Why didn't he just watch an Alex Fishery video? Like
I don't
that's
know. He
his
said that he didn't know until
everything was there on day one from Alex, at least.
Corey came, and apparently that's when Corey came. That's when they found out they were filter
Can't
feeders.
believe he got his information from Corey. Wow.
I mean, I don't know how long they've been
Corey
doing
knew
them
this for
though.
Dan.
Well, Corey is like a hardcore hobbyist. That's why I like him. Like he is like into the hobby and very knowledgeable and stuff.
He's
So I
very into the hobby.
I could believe that he would know more than Dan about a random snail. Dan's fish actually hasn't been doing snails until recently, so that's probably why, is they just haven't done snails. Um, so I guess that pretty much answers my question now I think about it. Okay, Fish Mart brand. The platinum eggs you want are not in the setup where I can collect eggs. I'd have to see a female phone try to collect that way. My Kohaku Lame would be way easier to collect. The William asked, do
I know.
mulberry leaves need to be dead and dried? And then Brian said,
They're
all
first
leaves need
green
to
and
be
then
dead.
dried. No, like they're not like fallen leaves kind of leaves, like the hardwoods. The mulberry leaves are cut while they're green and then dried and then shipped to fish people, or they're fed basically right off the tree. You cut them and then you give them to the silkworms.
Oh,
Um, I've been trying to grow a mulberry tree. It has not been successful. I think the eggs I got were dead, or the seeds. Sorry, the seeds I got were dead. So I might just end up buying a sapling. But I started a persimmon tree from some seeds that I had from a haul like 2 years ago, and it's going well. And persimmon leaves are very good for invertebrates as well. So I might not need a mulberry tree. I might still buy the mulberry tree just for the snails.
I'm gonna do a water change on this tank, and then maybe I'll see if I can find some annual killifish eggs.
Banana leaves are super solid as well. Yeah, that sounds good. I just don't have a banana tree.
You're supposed to buy them. You gotta buy the bananas.
I don't know. I have my supplier on eBay. I'm low. I'm like, we're not. They're in Indonesia, but I am a reliable customer. I'm like, give me 100 mulberry leaves, please. I will be back in 2 months.
Yeah, I wish I'd collected more oak leaves when the time was right, because those are pretty usable, I would say.
Just use my guy,
No,
my
I
little
got
kid Ian, or whatever his face
my
is.
yard fills with oak leaves, There's so many. But I was relying on Melody to collect them,
Buy him a bicycle.
and Melody, she fumbled. She fumbled. She fumbled hard.
Oh yeah, blame her, of course.
I told her not to, first
Always.
of all, I told her to collect from a specific part of the yard away from the house where they spray, and she did not obey
Oh,
my instructions.
oh, you
So
spray. Oh no, boo,
I don't
boo.
spray, but parts of the house are sprayed sometimes for ants, I think, primarily.
Christopher says I made it. 7 hours of crappy driving. This stream carried me through. Woohoo. Good job,
Hey,
Chris.
Christopher, good job. I, I'm happy the stream carried you through. Honestly, I'm shocked that we're able to do that with all the negative pressure from this Captain Critter
Ha 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 ha
certified
ha
red
ha. Ha.
photosynthetic bacteria.
The bioweapon in a bottle. Do
The
you hate your family? Pour this on the floor.
How much does it
Yeah, I've gassed
cost?
out my
It
house.
it's your social security number divided by 2 minus 1,000. Need help doing the math? Let me know. What's your social security?
Are we counting the hyphen in the middle or just no hyphen?
That's not, no I.
Um,
Uh,
I don't think it was that expensive. It was like it's either 12 or 8.
man, what are you doing driving all the way to DC like that? That's my question.
Suffering.
Suffering. Yeah, that sounds like a terrible drive, honestly. I hate driving, so I actually very much empathize. And I always need stuff to listen to when I'm driving. So, but that's another, again, I always say I make the
It's
content.
12.
Don't tell, don't H12. Don't tell us your social
You asked.
security. Don't tell us your social security number.
Oh no, the price of the rent and the water.
Oh, okay. I said because I was like, I thought you were answering the math problem. I said,
No.
uh,
Yeah, but I've got the Clean Catch Paramecium. I should update the name and make it more appealing and be like parasite hydra free clean culture paramecium. I think
okay.
that would
Wait,
work.
wait. Chris says Greg Lucanus is amazing. He does import and sell fish in Canada, and they said blueberry snails rock, and you're a dork. And they said, hey, right back. Look, give me your defense for blueberry snails. Okay, give me your defense. I think that the hype was very much not lived up to. That's what I think. That's why I say it's a scam. Uh, think about what's another recent fish or snail that's been hyped up recently?
Okay, but on that point
Wait,
though,
wait, let's compare it to some other hyped up stuff to see if I'm being unfair. Because maybe there's some
no,
other.
like the OG shrimp, people aren't interested in that. But I'm line breeding the snail.
Okay, now you're
I'm getting
spitting.
high orange and I'm getting a high the flesh of a really healthy snail
Oh, that sounds
can be
gross.
like violet purple.
Okay. Now
And I
you
get that there's other snails that look cool, but
no you line breed it, make it something special. Then I'm listening. But I wanna people in the chat talk about a recent like last 5 years
they're not good. So I don't recommend them.
until you list them. Then you you list them for sale. Then you're good. Hey, hey guys, I got a great snail for
Hi, I'm
you.
Corey.
Yo, I the majority of people I talk about in the stream and critique
Bad
is
taste
like
except for his
I
iPod.
like them and watch their content. That's what I talk about. So, I appreciate blueberry snails, but I gotta the things you love the
Oh,
most.
so
Gotta point out the
Christopher
flaws.
says, I'm flying out to the Midwest tomorrow to buy a house and check out the construction. The racks are complete. Congrats, Chris.
Hey, congrats,
That's
because
awesome.
they're starting a fish
Get an
business.
independent inspector. That's all I can like verify is like people are like, oh yeah, this new construction house was terrible. Get your private inspector. I'm like, oh yes, pass that
Wait, why
along.
why did you have to drive to DC to fly out? That was my question.
Maybe he lives in the middle of the forest.
7 hour drive? That's a lot.
Some people only can have access to Sun Country Air, and that's a terrible airline. So I understand driving for 7 hours to get to a bigger one. Oh God, that was the worst flight I've ever been on. Sun Country Air, worse than Spirit.
It
It was a
sounds
literal crop duster.
it sounds unique.
We had to be weighed before we got on the plane.
That's funny. That's funny.
You
What?
had to walk out to the tarmac. At LaGuardia Airport, this is not something that should be happening.
And this is for like a within the country flight?
Yeah, I was in college. My mom got the flight. It was the cheapest flight. I understand why it was the cheapest flight. Don't take Sun Country Air.
Message received, man. I will definitely not be taking. Um, Nick has bad taste except for his isopods. What? I have good taste in some other stuff. I feel like my fish taste isn't bad.
Oh, Christopher says I waited too long to buy a ticket, and my sister's close to DC, so I'm staying the night at her house. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay,
smart.
okay, okay.
Fair price.
Gotcha, gotcha.
My gosh, look at you.
What?
No smoke detector.
It's
For
that's where the old
shame.
spot. That's the old spot. There's a
For
smoke.
shame.
No, there's a smoke detector somewhere else. Don't worry about it.
I was about to be like, there's no holes in your. And then I saw that. I had to stop
Everyone's
myself.
a, everyone's a critic. Uh, Brighton last year. Okay. So yes. Let's get back to the main thing I wanted to talk about, which is what the last 5 years.
Blueberry snail sucker.
What are hyped up fish? So we can discuss because I think the blueberry snails are the biggest scam as far as hype versus what they actually.
I'm in it for the comfort conservationist part. So
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to
say
save
your
the, if
slander.
you want to save the animals, okay, I get
I bought them when they were $16 a piece.
it. You're committed. Okay. Tell me what they're saying because I'm not gonna be able to see it for a second.
Glow angels,
Oh, well,
paradise. The most unappreciated fish is paradise fish, says Christopher. I'm getting ready to order some really cool ones from Indonesia, he says.
yeah, paradise fish do seem really cool. I think they used to be more popular. I think it's one of those fish that did used to be more of a thing.
Glow angels, says just one more fish.
Glow angel. I'm against glow stuff, so I could agree with that.
The tattooed fish, says not cool.
Oh, that's
Um,
that's gross.
most guppies,
Yeah.
handsome.
I mean, I think paying some of the retail prices for some of the guppy strains is pretty unhinged behavior.
They're stupid inbred. Like they have a bunch of health issues.
There would have to be a like the guppies would have to be guaranteed for me to be able to sell them for like $40 a pair for the rest of the time for me to spend like $100 on a guppy
Beta
pair.
fish, maybe. Well, not wild types, but the Splendid hobby beta fish.
I think the main thing that makes beta fish inherently not live up to the hype is like a lot of the popular color stuff. Like their colors change drastically
Yeah,
throughout their life. And
yeah.
like I just like I'm
Cambodias.
sorry. Yeah, that doesn't work for me. Or they get the dragon scale eyes. Like I just feel like yeah, there's a lot of those that
They go blind.
yep.
For me, if they live most of their life in hospice, right? They can live to be 10, but
Yeah.
most only live to be 2 or 3 because people just can't take care of a fish in hospice.
That's why I
Most
don't
like
like
humans can't take care of people in hospice. Like,
that's why I don't like a lot of the longfin fish because you have to dedicate all your time to maintaining them having those nice long fins. You can't just like throw a super long fin fish into a tank and it's just gonna have amazing fins forever. Like you got to make sure it doesn't have anything it's gonna cut them up on and tank baits and all that stuff.
oh, just one more fish is saying it's genetic now. They don't need dye anymore.
Oh
The
yeah, the
glow gene comes from
glowfish.
a jellyfish. It is genetic now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. One of our members has a glow gene in their beta fish, but I think the gene also made them blind because their eyes glow. Um, there's probably more science to that, but I don't know it off the top of my head. And then I know Jody P has a couple of the GF axolotls. Those are cool. Those are cool. Bummer though how people mixed them with the salamanders to get the albinism genes, and then now the axolotls sometimes transform into salamanders, and they look so confused. They just don't know what to do with themselves.
Yeah, I can't have something stupid enough where I can't put something in that's large enough for it to choke to death on. Like that's just I'm barely above that level of intelligence. So like how am I supposed to take care of something
Mhm.
that's stupid? I need the help. Yo, Brandon says hill streams. Out of all the hyped fish, that's the one you think doesn't live up to the hype. Hill streams are great. Hill streams bring well, they are. now you can get reticulated hill streams that at an affordable price that's actually doable. And here's why hill streams do live up to the hype. They're like one of the few sucker fish that actually will do something to eat algae and stuff in your tank. So I feel like hill streams are what plecos were always supposed to be. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like they
What
actually,
Cory cats were supposed to be.
yeah, they actually eat like stuff off your glass.
Chew on rocks.
Yeah, and chew on rocks. I think they'll probably help with the rocks more than the glass, honestly. But I'm just saying, it's a sucker fish that actually is doing something that the plecos aren't. I think plecos are probably the biggest scam of the hobby in general, as as cleanup
They're
crew.
just not good fish in the hobby. They're just not good beginner fish. Maybe aquariums and like science centers can have them, but they
Wait,
just
you don't
get too
think?
big in
Oh,
general.
but like
They have a
I mean
specialized
like
diet.
the bristle nose ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of all the wigglies. I'll be honest. I think it's too much.
How about the hyphensistrus?
Eh,
The L numbers. Come on, designer fish,
they're pretty.
Bugatti,
They are very pretty.
Versace.
Um, but after that issue that happened, I think it was Jacket Buttons, who her wild beta got stabbed by a Cory cat. Like it just makes me. I'm like, I'm just gonna swerve my car. We're not gonna go that way. We're gonna hit autos, maybe. Not gonna hit the other one. Let's see.
I'm trying to think of
Just one more fish says
other.
yes. Glow and albino genes and betas are no bueno. Barbara says any balloon variation of any fish.
Oh,
I
I
think that's
agree.
mostly just like a physical spine kink for
I
most of
agree.
them,
The
where it's like
balloon
the spine is kinked
fish.
vertically, so like the fish is just shorter and their organs are compressed.
Yeah,
Christopher says,
ugh, ugh.
I have some really cool ones coming. I'm excited about the Australian red. They look like normal fire and ice paradise until the males mature and they get a beautiful red. Cool.
I'll have
Just
to
more
look
fish
that up.
says they also eat baba or BBA. I think he means brine shrimp.
No,
Um,
that's a blackbeard algae.
Christopher. Oh, okay. Not brine shrimp then.
The
Christopher
paradise fish
says
do?
I'm also finally getting some electric blue and blue snakeskin. Nice. Barbara says seems like the more expensive a pleco, the more it hides. Yeah. Christopher then says, and a trio of blue scar paradise because I have a male and a female. But the female jumped out when the lid was left open. No.
No.
Oh, bummer.
Oh, Jesse, just one more fish is Tiger Hill Streams eat BBA. See, come on, man. That's the hype. Come on, that's the hype. Okay, what do you guys think about Ivanocara vermaculata? I feel like that fish is it's still in the hype phase a little bit. It's still you can buy them now. They're still a little expensive. Stores can't just order them all the time, I don't think. Is that an overhyped fish? I say no. I think it's a very cool cichlid, you know. I think it's pitch, which I don't know if it's true or not. The Ivanocar's pitch, I believe, is that oh, it's the
I put
zebra.
this
It's like
camera
this.
back on the bubbler. I'm cleaning up.
All right. I think they say it's like, oh, it's like the zebra Cara, but it's less aggressive and maybe it stays smaller, I think. I think is the pitch. I don't know how true that is or not yet. I haven't had them long enough, but as far as them being a cool fish, I feel like they live up to the hype for me. I need something to eat
So, how would you
Malaysian
rate your
trumpet fish.
decapsulating experience?
10 out of 10,
10 out of
man.
10 would decap again.
I mean, I just did.
Oh, you
I'm a,
did?
well on stream technically I decapped for the second time.
Oh, okay. I
I'm
thought
gonna
you did a
keep
third
doing
one. Wow.
this. No, no. I mean, listen, bro. The decapsulated eggs are the truth. This is what I needed to make brine shrimp work for me. So,
Who knew? All you need is super bleach and fresh eggs.
yeah. Yeah, what eats Malaysian trumpet? Snails, I think is what you meant.
Leeches. Snail leeches.
Snail leeches. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. I got my snails in here. I mean, my snail leeches in here that I got from you. There's a
Yeah,
lot of
just check them
pond
out at like
snails.
midnight. And you should see them dancing and or zooming around the sides. By zooming, I mean just inching.
Yeah, yeah. Once I get a bunch of those, we'll try it out. But until then, I'll
Yeah,
keep
they should
using
start breeding in like a week because I sent you adults. So
oh nice. I definitely feel like
the
I saw some
juveniles are just
eggs.
microscopic.
Uh, Steve said I ordered Diapatron or Aphysimian or whatever Fulton's eggs. That's awesome, man. Let me know how they do.
Yeah, but
Um,
those pagoda snails look nice. I
yeah,
might
you
need to
should
get
try
some.
those. I believe in those snails. They actually are cool looking.
But I do want to
Ooh,
run those white wizards one day. But the only place that has them locally is full of disease. So I'm a little bit, do I risk going online or do I try to deworm them in person? No, no.
man,
Every time I
deworming
walk into that
snails.
hellhole, I'm like, ooh,
I don't
I
like
could
that.
do it. But also, if they gave a disease to my blueberry snails, I would never forgive myself.
Look, the shrimp from earlier. They're all over the capsulated eggs.
Oh,
They're quite happy.
let them go. They
Yeah.
look really, oh, that's a nice big red one.
Yeah, this is one of my
The mother of all shrimp.
yep, this is me restarting my colony that I demolished. So I don't know what the reds were eventually, but I feel like I have a nice line of red shrimp. I feel like they're pretty red, you know?
Yeah,
That's
no,
why
that's good.
I call them red shrimp.
And like you've only got a couple with the striped back. Some
Yeah.
people like that, some people don't.
I like the stripes in general. Then I got these Pinto Caradinas in here that I got a while ago at that auction.
Ooh, pintos are always fun,
So I
and they
they
always
had
breed true.
uh well they had eggs, so I'll have to see if the babies eventually show up. As you can see, there's quite a lot of hair algae for them to be in, so
Yeah, it'd be a good shrimp tank.
yeah. So if they breed in there,
Do
the
you feed it powdered
Pintos,
food, or do you just let the mulm build up and do what mulm does?
I think I feed a lot of powder. I feed powder and pellets, pretty much. Barbara said snail leeches, where'd one get those? Just Warfish said, you can get them from Captain. Oh good. Oh good. Yeah. We got a resident
Yeah.
shill right now.
Thank you.
Captain is
Appreciate it.
launching the store. We got the health potion. We got the snail leeches chilling. Now you just need to actually sell the blueberry snails so we can talk about how terrible they are, and then everyone's like, okay, so where do I buy them from? What you got to do is you got to split them and then put the white wizard. Oh, I forgot I was filling up a tank. 1 second.
Breaking news: man floods house because he's distracted.
Was I too late? I think I got it just as it was about to overflow.
So like, do you do that and then you dump a couple drops of like dechlorinator in there? Do you just like pump it from an RO bucket that's already been worked with, or
I put into the
what's
chlorinator
your
like
water change process?
yeah, I put into the chlorinator as I'm like filling it up.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes for the bigger tanks, sometimes I'll. But my understanding is that it's supposed to be fine if you do it as you're putting it
You
in.
do that with shrimp tanks too?
Yeah,
Wild. What?
I have,
No.
and I do like 50% water changes sometimes on the shrimp tanks.
This is diabolical.
I know. I do a lot of things many are too scared to do.
I'm just like, I don't want to lose hundreds of thousands, maybe not thousands, but hundreds of dollars worth of shrimp because
Mm.
I was lazy.
And I think that is totally reasonable and logical.
To each their own. To each their
And
own.
but that's why I keep
I'm
saying
over here like aging water in buckets, putting it in the sun to sterilize it. Like,
yep,
and they could
yep.
just turn the tap on.
That's why I
Oh shit, I
say
overflowed.
that's why I say repeatedly I cannot emphasize like people keep at like they keep why I do this? It's like I cannot emphasize enough how lazy I am. Like I'm not just saying that. Like I'm not
Fair enough.
making it up. I say that repeatedly. Like I'm so lazy, I just cannot emphasize that enough.
Yeah,
That
but
ex that explains
everyone
most of the
give
terrible things I
MI
do.
a thank you if you order from me later on, just because he was my beta tester. He's made me realize I need to include instructions with things.
Yep.
Double boxing, you know.
If anyone
Oh
wants to
yeah, I've been
find all
buying
the,
the more expensive Gemco bags, so
oh yeah. Well,
that was a big one.
I if anyone wants to find a flaw in something like, oh, no one could possibly mess this up, like just ask me to try it. I'll find a way to get past the foolproof and be a bigger fool than you ever imagined possible.
Yeah, but you were able to do the decapping though.
Well, how
You
much
did
bleach
that
should
just
I breathe
fine.
in? How much bleach should I breathe
I
in?
don't know. I'm not over there.
How
I'm very
much
glad that you have
bleach?
no small children and cats in the room.
Yeah. What color will my pants be tomorrow? That's what we're gonna have to
Orange.
find out. Jesse said I'll be placing a big order here soon. Oh, sheesh.
Yay, thanks.
Don't you get
No
in
rush.
enough fish? Enough of fish stuff? Nick, since all
It's
your
mostly
mods
like a
are
live
gone.
culture store. Everyone's gone.
Okay, you know what, Jesse? I'll make you mod just because you're right about the practicality. Okay. I do need I need people that
Can you
can pick like me.
imagine Jesse and Bare Bottom Branton fighting it out? And then Big Steve shows up, surprise modded. Who modded him? I don't know.
I'm the standard mods, I don't think they can mod anymore. I've made
Well, because
everyone
you
so
always have us on stream.
well, I can
We
make
can't be modding if you're talking at us.
yeah. Well, I've made everyone just a standard mod, whatever that means. You're the only one that's like the higher ranked mod.
Oh, thanks.
So I don't know what the
How did I get
abilities.
modded? I bullied him in stream. That's
Yeah, I do need mods. I'll never fight Brent and he's too nice. He doesn't seem that nice to me. I don't know. There's something about
I don't know. Whenever I see his username on YouTube, I just think he
him.
needs like one of those toilet seat covers. I'm like, protect yourself.
How nice can a guy with a bare bottom really be? Like, we just gotta ask ourselves, like, what's going on
I
here?
think he's got diseases.
Like, what's going on? Oh, I kind of want to catch. Do I want to catch isopods? What do I want to do? What fish
What
chore
am I
do I
gonna do
want?
with these brine shrimp?
Feed them to your rice fish.
That's
The
a possibility.
Barbara said, "Don't make me
I've just been
bad."
using Daphnia too much.
Yeah, that was my problem. Now my Daphnia, I've put some fish in a lot of my Daphnia fry tanks, so I'm gonna need to.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
that's
need to
fine.
make a
So
new
long as you're using Magna and like you can visually see when a fry is getting too big and you just pull a couple of the adults. Or like you'll just have a whole bunch of adults just jumping around with a whole bunch of fry and it's like no baby Magna.
precisely. That's
That's always
exactly what
fun.
I've been doing. You know what? I'll do work on my airline stuff. I'll work on my airline stuff. That's what I'll do. Have you finished a row of tank lids yet? Almost. I printed the 6-inch rails, but then I ran out of the ends. So I think I started a print of the 3-inch, but I realized, oh wait, I need to print the ends. So it'll probably be another day before I can even add more rails, or I'll have to like go back and retrofit some, which that sounds like something that would make sense to do, but I'm lazy. Barbara said, "Don't make me mod. I'm lazier than you. The only modding I do is pocket modding." Noted. You're off the mod list. Barbara.
Surprise. Chad's
Barbara
a mod.
Span. Uh,
Well, yeah, family is coming home soon, so I need to hide all evidence of me doing an unholy amount of fish shit.
what?
Why? Because this is
You're a
the dining room
refuge.
table.
You're. What's the problem? Let us eat.
They want to eat adobo, not brine shrimp.
I feel like they should.
They're
Oh no!
lost.
I just knocked over the red bacteria. It's all over. It's okay. It was just
Are you
little,
serious?
just a little bit spilled. It's okay. We're good.
Okay. I was like,
Let
bro,
me put this over here.
no, that's cursed.
It was bound to happen. We're good. We're good. It's just an inch or two of it. I don't even smell it.
Like I've gassed my house out for hours.
No, no, no. I don't
Just
even smell it. Captains, you always think everything is gonna go wrong. The worst possible scenario. It's fine.
I work with children. You have to be prepared.
That is very true.
I'm going to turn my camera off, but I'll stay on screen.
Brine shrimp are salty, a tasty seasoning. Man,
Yeah.
what's
I
wrong with you
remember
people?
when in my tanks was saying shit like, if it's good enough for the fish, it's good enough for me.
I mean, look, in theory, I agree.
And you're doing that unhinged stuff like eating marshmallow fluff.
Well, when we get off the stream, I'm gonna go and eat all the leftover crabs from my birthday feast, and I'm gonna take a
Oh,
bath.
yum.
And hopefully tomorrow I wake up in
Exactly
time
like King Big Good.
to make it to the ACM.
Oh
Sonic,
my gosh.
what am I doing? A tour video? A tour video of your place? Whenever you say I'm ready. A tour video of my place? Probably never. My fish room is
He
uh,
doesn't want to get bullied about the holes in his ceiling.
my
He's
fish
done.
room is a monument to my failure, my incompetence, my ineptitude. Um, there's nothing to be proud of in here. So, I mean, I'm slowly working with people that are competent to rebuild some things and make it better, but
You need Big Steve to fix your plumbing.
it's, it'll be a long time before I feel like my room is worth touring. It'll be a
We got to
long
get him
time.
on a craft time show or something to show us how to securely weld PVC.
Yeah. I mean, I,
We need to
I, I do
trick
like
out.
Steve's idea of showing some plumbing stuff. Maybe I'll have to do a video with him.
Definitely
Read
should. He's a cool dude.
read the question I asked if that's what you want to do. Wait, what question did you
Who said
ask?
that?
Jesse, read the question I
Oh,
asked if that's what you wanted to do when you came up. I do want to do a tour video when I come up 100%. Steve said, dude, I'll help you with anything. Well, sheesh, man. That's very
oh,
nice.
Big Steve is in chat.
Yeah, he's still here. Yeah, I would love for.
Yay.
I mean, it was your idea. I'm just saying, I would love.
It was.
I would love to see your idea of like whatever plumbing stuff you think more people should know about. Like, I would love to. So actually, if I could help by just filming the video and
Giving him a
posting it,
platform.
yeah, yeah, my humble platform, I'd love to cook up a video with you. We could make it nice. Grab the camera, do a little something. I'd love to do that. Give us a tutorial. And we don't have to do everything at once. It could just be like one. We could make it a series. Like, okay, this is how you, because you were talking about like this is how you do the water temperature thing. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff.
The shower valve thing.
Yeah, you can start with
Hmm.
something as easy as it needs to be.
How to set up an airline thingy in a fish room.
Don't do it how I do
Yeah, it's fun to look at people's fish rooms and to see where they said, "Oh shit," and then they like did something.
it. I'm just now
Like,
making. I just now made this PVC manifold, which is going to make my life a lot easier for the air stuff.
also, when did you get a 3D printer? I don't remember when you got that.
My dad has one. Um,
Ah, I see. Acquired through paternal help.
John gave me.
Commandeered a 3D printer.
Yeah, John gave me one, but I broke it,
Oh,
so I gotta fix it.
they are delicate. They are very temperamental. Sometimes you have to pray with them. Sometimes you have to demand things, plead, cry, etc.
That's
And sometimes
crazy.
they just work.
Well, I want that time. How can I get that? I want that.
Typically putting it in a box in the dark, legitimately, like making sure you have adequate temperature regulation.
Hmm.
Um,
So you
because like
have
if
one,
it
but you
starts to
don't
print,
you don't talk about
I don't
printing
use
stuff
it.
much.
I used to be an industrial designer, so I was using that shit all the time.
Mm.
I have switched career paths, and it's just like it stares at me. I need to service it before I start using it again.
Imprint asks, is it a resin printer? Everyone's asked me the kind of printer. Well, what kind of printer do you have?
I think it's just a filament. Oh, I just have a filament printer.
Yeah,
It
I
was
just have.
like back when printers used to be dumb expensive, so it's like a basic printer.
Right.
Printer now, like people can buy for just a couple $100.
Yeah. I have the one my dad
Should
has is the
I even try to fix it, or should I just like buy a new one?
right. Supposedly mine is the easy fix. So I will fix it, but like here's my thing. If I'm not gonna design 3D stuff because I don't need another hobby, and that's just gonna be another like I don't want to spend my time designing 3D stuff. I
Have
want to spend my time doing fish stuff. You know what I mean?
have Serapsis? How do you pronounce his name? Um,
Yes. No, precisely. I'll pay him to design something, you know?
yeah.
But
And then you
I
won't use it, and he'll get sad.
I'll use it if he decides something that is I would actually use. But my thing
Like the
is
espresso caves.
I am using the cave, nice. But my thing is I'll print
You're
stuff.
also using the cheap terracotta ones.
Oh my gosh. It's a
Ah, the
com
meme was so good.
it's economic. The terracotta, it's economic.
It's not personal. It's just economical. It's about
Um
money, honey. Don't worry. I still love you.
couple fish most things have been designed already unless super custom. Uh I agree. A lot of the stuff, there's some specific things I want to do that I need design for. I don't think most of the stuff I'm interested has been, but that's just because I just like to complain. So like a lot of designs, all I can do is think about ways I want to make them suit my needs more. But the printer my dad has is the Creality Ender 3 V3 something,
Oh,
whatever.
nice.
And that's the one that John also had given me that I broke and need to fix. My thing is, I want to fix it and use it and stuff like that because I'm realizing how much time it takes to print things. So if I might get
Oh,
another printer, but I need a faster printer because like this is too slow. It's got like it's
printers they don't get faster.
no
It's
some of them are
no.
faster. John
Like a
bought a new one.
UV.
John bought a new one and he said it's much faster. So at least from what my dad has, they apparently get faster.
What is the Serapsis? What is his name?
John.
It's John. Okay, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
call
yeah,
him
that's
John
John.
then. We figured out why his printer was just like shorting out and like spitting out filament and causing noodles of pain and sadness. He had it next to a fish tank.
Yes, a
It's the
big.
humidity, it's the hydration, it's the
He had it.
water.
I
It's
know the
making little
fit.
bubbles.
He had it next to a fish tank, and I think it's at least a 55. I think it might be 75. I forget. It's a bigger tank. It also has a sump underneath it with no lid.
I was like, the only reason that like I had print problems like that bad is when like we had obvious water damage, something happened.
Yeah,
I was like, please don't tell me that this is right next to a fish tank. He's like, fine, I won't tell you.
yeah. It's
I
next
was
to
like, bro,
it's next to a big fish tank, big.
like,
And again,
like,
with a sump with no lid.
like the Jackie Chan holding his temples emoji. Like, what?
I'm surprised because he's such like a he's kind of
A
like
stickler
you.
for
Yeah,
technicalities,
he's kind of
right?
like you, where he's like you guys both worry about things that I like take
It's
note
just
of
not on
that.
your radar. It's okay.
No, I take note of it. It's just I have a high risk tolerance in comparison. he has a low risk tolerance. So I would just
But he
expect him
was
to.
mad that his prints kept failing. And I'm
I
like,
know that's what I'm saying. I would expect him to know about the filament dryer and just have already done that. So it would surprise me.
the filament spool is just hanging out there getting blurbled on, probably has some salt in it. I don't know.
Right.
And it's just making gross pasta.
Um. A, uh, a couple fish said the bamboos are fast, just money compared to Ender. Yeah, the bamboo is what John upgraded to. So there, that makes
Ah,
sense.
okay.
That makes sense. Um,
Good for John.
if I ever
Use adult
became
money. Buy
less
adult toy.
less broke, then I'd buy one and maybe print stuff. Then I'll become a 3D show. I'll be like, hey, wait,
Drawing machines. If you
you want to
want
buy my
if you
prints? You
want
want
to
to buy my
engineer, can do
prints?
insane. I feel like if you wanted to go that fast, you just get a resin printer.
There's resin printers, like another tier
It's
or
like
something.
they print inside of a jelly. They use a UV laser to print. It's cool. Instead of filament, they use a goop. And then
Gross.
you rinse the goop in isopropyl, and then you bake the goop in another oven.
Yeah, I'm
Or
good.
you bake the print.
I'm good. I don't like any of these words. I don't like goop. I don't like I gotta bake it. I don't like oven. Nope.
Man wants hit button. Man wants item.
Yeah, I'm not trying to make this. This is purely utility. Like I just want to
You
be
could
able
be
to.
like Steve and print out poops and leave them places.
Yo, that sounds crazy. Yeah, Steve's just out here printing poops and leaving the places. Like that sounds like Steve is shitting all over the place. That's what it sounds like.
It's funny though.
Yo, don't do my man Steve like that. But you're right. He's definitely doing that.
Haha.
uh,
I've recreated my dining room table. It looks like there was no fish stuff here ever.
you could probably reach out to Iligo Bamboo for a unit for a video if you wanted to show a bit. Actually, please,
Yeah.
someone, please.
Maybe have John write the email though.
What? Why
I don't
him
know.
write
Maybe
it?
he would use more 3D printed friendly
No, I
lingo that
can
would
do it.
make
I
him
can
go
do it.
like,
I'm a
ooh,
communications professional. Okay, communicate. I can do this.
okay.
I can do this. Put on my public, my PR
Public speaking
pants.
voice.
My PR pants. That's a good idea, though, couple of fish. I might have to think if that's actually possible. I'm still like a pretty small channel, so I don't know.
Steve is sending poops in chat.
Steve said my K1C is crazy fast compared to others I've seen and fairly easy to repair. I've replaced most of the parts in the head. Interesting.
Oh,
Couple fish
nice.
asked for A1 mini and PTG for tank projects. Okay, I'm screenshot that and let me look into seeing if I think I can pull that off. I just think that there might be like you're too broke channel, too small. I hate you. You're ugly. You need to lose 15 pounds. Like, I don't
You're
know.
skinny as a stick.
No, I do need to lose 15 pounds
I've
actually.
seen people twice your thickness and they're fine.
I know, but I know my body
Okay.
composition very very well.
Do what you got to do to live a long, healthy fish life.
I've
Got
been
it.
within the same 10 to 20 pound range like for a decade. So like I'm at the high part of the range right now. So I'm trying, I need to go outside more. But okay,
Get
so
a
the thing,
dog. Dogs will make you walk.
jeez, my mom just got a dog.
There you go. Borrow the dog.
No, I don't think that'll work. That's too much. I just need to go back to doing only buckets for water changes. Dude, so like for me, the 3D printing like utility, like I want to be able to design somewhat more as like using things and giving notes.
You can do SketchUp. That's a free 3D CAD app.
Yeah, but like some things I want to make that I'll keep some of the specific stuff to myself because it could end up being a terrible idea. But like I want to make, and again, yes, I'm aware some of this already exists, but I would like to
That's fine.
mess with it.
You
But I
just do
want
a
to make
custom one for you.
an airline tubing like water change kit. Like get a siphon for it or like a shake siphon attachment for it, like a guard, you know, because I feel like everyone has airline tubing, and I've used airline tubing to change water on like small tanks or like when I'm doing
It
specific
takes
things.
so long.
It doesn't take that long, but like, and also like some people do.
Like if you have four airlines sucking water from the tank at the same time, sure, it might take less time.
No, if it's a small tank, it doesn't take very long. Okay, I use
And you
it a
use a
lot.
pipette.
I use it for fry tanks sometimes because or just
I
small
just use a turkey
tanks.
baster.
See, that's too much. But anyway, my point is airline tubing is something everyone has, and I just think it's
That's
something that I
true.
I would use a lot. And if you could turn any airline tubing into a siphon, you just have like a shaker siphon attachment to it that has also got a guard, so it's safe for small stuff.
Uh-huh.
Or you could vacuum stuff. I think a lot of people would use that. That's all I'm saying.
People would try it.
Um, Couple fish says in my 1 to 2 G using it for vac sub is nice. The airline tubing, yeah,
Ah,
that's what I'm saying. Like it's a very niche. Like I don't think it's for everyone, but like for people like me that would have a use for that. I'm trying to make stuff that I would use. I don't think most people would use it necessarily.
that's fine.
Um,
No hate.
no, there's some breeding for detailing. They're very nice. See, look at that. So the aqua,
The fry
maybe.
trays. Those are good to 3D print. Lowell's fry trays.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how I feel fully about what I want to do with the fry stuff. Because the little trays are just they're too big for me
You
to
can,
hold.
I think he has some smaller sizes. But also just throwing eggs with isopods seems to work really well. Because we were
Yeah,
talking about that earlier.
I've been using like
If you're gonna try it,
two.
use adult isopods. The juveniles don't know what they're doing. The babies are way too small.
Yeah, the adult ones are much better. But for fry, I just think it's more space efficient to just use tanks for fry. Like instead of this tray on top of a bigger tank, I would rather just use a 2.5 gallon. And then the thing that people say is like, well, oh, it keeps them in a ball like in nature, but like I don't know if I really buy all of that. Then the other thing they say is, oh, it's for extra water quality or whatever, because like it's got the bigger tank under it, and I just feel like there's better ways to do that that don't
A
involve
stump.
exact. I just think there's better ways to do that that don't involve taking up an entire 20 longs surface and then having all this wasted space underneath. Like Dean says, he every time he's tried to use stuff underneath, it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Um, 40G fry system, 1/5 scale for 2.5. My brain doesn't work well enough to read that. But yeah, it's the wasted space inside the tank that I have a problem with it because it's basically a sump, but now it's a useless sump. I would rather have the trays just be small tanks on a central system or something. Because I don't even like trays anyway. I think fish, I'd like them to have some fish definitely need more room to swim. Like that's definitely a real thing. I think that when I do reading about like human children and how much like the exercise and like eye coordination stuff they do as a kid affects them when they grow up, like I have to imagine fish are somewhat the same. I think that
Ah,
raising them
okay.
and that small of a thing has to be detrimental in some way. That's just me. I have no science for it. Pretty much
No,
a,
that checks out.
I'm pretty much a novice, but to me, raising fry like that small of a thing, even for just a short period of time, I think could possibly have like a detrimental effect somehow. And again, though, we're talking about people that are maximizing for numbers, which I'm not trying to do. So it also depends on your goals. So that's another thing. Um,
I'm back upstairs to my regular stuff.
yeah,
Would you like to see blueberries,
I would.
uh, rice fish, or leeches?
Why can't we see all of them?
I mean, you
That's
can, but I just got put on my desk, so I have to push it to the other
let's
side
see
of the desk.
let's see the whatever one is already there. We'll do that first. Maybe the blueberries, if that's what's there.
Let's see. Oop, camera's on that side.
But yeah,
Move the leeches.
my opinions on things change a lot throughout time, though. Like
That's good. You're learning.
there was a time I didn't want to do any tanks oriented the way behind me. Now I'm doing it that way. I found a way to do it where I didn't have the issues
Didn't
with
bother
it.
you.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm very much a person that has to do stuff first. That's why as soon as you tell me not to do something, I immediately do it. I just won't understand why not to do something until I do it. It's just
Wrong. Yeah.
it's just the way I am. I have to see, oh, people say don't do it this way. Well, let me find out why they say that. I'm just gonna do it that way. Then I'll know.
Oops.
I
There
want to
goes
under
fish food.
wait. Are you showing? One second. I can't see your video.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep. So you see the yellow. This is the high yellow Garden of Eden Lycaris in my tank's pods with the mahogany blueberry snails.
Mahogany.
I'm so happy for them. They live a wonderful, comfortable life. They don't get
Hey,
harassed by
you're
ram's horn
you're
snails.
doing the Daphne. You do Daphnia Magna with your rice fish fry.
I do. This is like what I was talking about, where there's just like adult Magna
Yeah,
jumping around and no baby.
that's what I've been trying. I think it's a
It
really
works well.
nice. Yeah, it's you legit have a passive food system for fry, and like
And like,
if you have it right, you could still actually get like excess Daphnia from it. If
yes, I do occasionally just harvest adult Daphne and feed it to my main colony.
yeah, yeah,
Um,
that's
only
dope.
problem though, or actually no, it's a little bit gross, but it works quite well. Um,
Oh, great.
the baby fry will eat the Daphnia poop as food, and you don't have to feed them.
Really?
Yeah,
Is Daphnia species that nutritious?
no, it just passes through them. So like, that's all they like deal with.
What
It's
do you
just the
mean?
poop.
Like they eat
Like the
it?
food, they don't extract very much nutrition out of it. So
Um, so like they eat a Dorito and you eat it right after them. Like it's basically the same
it's
experience.
most of the same Dorito, yeah.
Okay. So like let me think about
Yeah.
that.
I wish this tank was in glass, but like it's a plastic hospital tank that I had for one of my late betas. And I was like, I'm just gonna use it. It's just gonna be for now. It wasn't just for now.
Right. Scotty said airline water change kit with clip attached to hook to tank and another on the bucket end. Yes, that exactly.
3D printed, excellent.
So that's one thing I want to do. And I think there's other, because like also, I think for the airline one and then also for other ones, like it would be nice to have an interchangeable guard for when you're changing different tanks, because it's kind of annoying. Like if you have a super fine guard, but you're doing it for a tank that like has a lot of floating plants and bigger fish, and then you gain less water in and the plants are clogging it more.
Uh-huh.
And it'd be nice if I could just change it out for like the giant guard, changing out. But then, yeah, so that's something that would be nice that I would work on. I'm sure it exists already to some degree, but I just would like an easier way to be like, okay, this is the fry tank guard, and then if it was cheap enough, then if you wanted to be super paranoid, which sometimes I actually am, you could have a guard that you could interchange out per tank to lower contamination risk as you're going through. Um, but yeah, airline tubing water change kit. Well, another reason to use it that I've used it in the past is because I'm very uh careless, and often the reason why my stuff doesn't overflow or doesn't drain too fast when I don't notice it is because I make it slow on purpose because I know that I need the time to
No.
catch it. Ooh, these are nice looking, right? Look at
So
all
here's
those
the
eggs, bro. Look at I'm seeing like multiple rice fish with eggs in there. Have you listed these platinum ones yet?
no, these are not platinums. These
Or
are the polar.
have you
Most of them are
listed?
polar sky.
Okay. When
I'm
you
working on the polar nights. They're gonna be, which they're basically cyan.
okay.
Um, the
Well, I
color
like
wheel, that neon
the
blue.
bright white rice fish are my favorite. So whenever you list these ones, I will
Okay,
buy them.
I will let you know. So
I'll buy
some of
them.
them had like,
Or if you want to
I
sell
have
me
a couple with
eggs,
orange eyes.
I'll buy eggs from you.
I'll just send them to you later. But it's hard. It's hard to know which one they are,
Yeah,
because rice fish culture and all of that stuff. Um,
yeah. And
but
Scotty,
this
I
is a
think
daughter from
Scotty,
one
you know what I'm talking about. You know. Sorry, what were you saying?
let me just go get them some Daphne, actually. I'm gonna go get that from downstairs.
All right, all right. But man, these are some nice looking rice fish. I want them very badly because I love
But
them.
that's like Gen 3 of the Polar project
Yeah.
that I'm working on.
The bright whites. It's just sometimes you don't like you can just tell when someone's got a nice healthy colony of fish. It's just crazy like it's like throughout the day and you have multiple females with like 30 eggs on them just swimming
Yeah,
around.
this strain, I'm really proud of where this one has gone. How do I describe it? Like the Orangey black ones, I think I spoke about on stream already. Terrible genetic ratio of males to females, just awful.
Mm. Have you tried like messing with
Ugh,
the pH or temperature or any of those?
yeah, just exact same parameters.
Damn.
Like I was already on I think it's the cool side. You get females, but you can't get too cold, otherwise they stop breeding. Ugh. Oh, there's a fry in the cup. Hold on, I gotta grab that. A little baby.
No.
There's the pipette.
No. I'm gonna drain some of this low boy and try and
I gotta make a new pipette. I gotta cut the tip off.
I'll try and do some trimming. I need to get rid of the Hygrophila polysperma in it because it's too
Even
happy.
Devo.
It's too
Oh,
happy.
that.
No. I mean, I can have it, I just can't take it across state lines.
Yeah, there's babies hatching out in here. I need to cache them. Okay, one brick of adult brine shrimp and one brick of tiny daphnia.
Hey, let me make you big.
This is what I
Oh,
buy from my really diseased fish stores. I buy frozen food and dry goods.
good enough. Why do you buy frozen food when you cultivate so much? Is my question.
Because
That's what.
sometimes I like the populations aren't up to par to harvest
Hmm.
like daily
How many fish do you say you have, or I guess things to feed,
in that tank.
just in general?
Uh, I have three really, really big voids. They're the goldfish. I've got a couple hundred fry, and I have a couple hundred adult rice.
There you go. That's what it's all about. Oh, Ross had been lurking, left and came back. What's up, man? How you doing?
But don't do as I do. This is really bad. To overstock a tank this bad. This is a 10-gallon, and it has maybe like 40 fish in it.
Oh,
You're
it's
only to
fine.
have
It's
like
fine.
5 adult rice fish in a 10-gallon according to the rules and calculators and shit. Um,
We all know that's fake
but
news.
I've
Look at all these
like
plants.
I honestly think it's because of all the spawning mops. They're basically sponge filters. There's a
Mm,
bunch of surface area. My gravel is cycled. Oh, you can see them like flirting and fighting. There they
yeah,
go.
they're happy. They're happy.
Very
My
happy.
my green water low boy. Let's go.
Excellent. Oh, there goes the chunk.
No, not the junk. Yeah, no, the white rice fish look great. I like it. I like it. And how much do you
They're
feed?
pure white. Huh?
How much do you feed your rice fish every day? Like how many times?
If I feed them maybe a couple times a day, two, three. Sometimes I just skip them. But I try to give them food, especially if I'm going to collect eggs or if
Right.
I'm trying to collect eggs.
Because you
Um,
told me you were like you
or if
can't
I'm trying to
overfeed the
get them to
rice
not
fish.
fight, you can't really. They will just take a nap and then eat more and then take a nap. They'll just make more eggs. I see one, two, three, four, five, six females with eggs.
Wow, that's like 100 eggs right
Most of
there.
them are descended from a really healthy Orochi cull, where she's like a wild type with red markings. Um,
Interesting.
so occasionally I have to back cull because like a baby with red will come out and I'll be like, ah, you're in the pond. Um, but you can see some of the flirting behavior where it's like the male will go underneath the female and then do a little 180 really fast, or oh, the shrimp have found it. The shrimp
Wow.
are coming.
Oh, I do see. Wait, so how could like my question about the rice fish stuff is like I'm for mine, I'm just gonna focus on making them look like how I'd like them to look, but like
That's fine.
the naming system for them is just like crazy. Like I don't know what this Orchi, Yokoshi, like all these different names, like I don't know what
It's
they
just
mean.
Japanese words. Don't worry about it.
I know, but like
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 if
I
someone said flame rice fish,
but like if I'm gonna resell them, like what words does someone need to know if they're doing rice fish stuff?
so the Miruki, right? It's milky,
How do you
right? The
spell it? Oh, the
Miruki, milky.
okay, that's the
It's
MY
because they have
one.
a white. It looks like you poured milk in water. That's what
Right.
they look.
Okay. Wait, can you spell that out just because I don't recognize everything
Yeah,
from how it sounds. So I just like the way I read it might not be how you say it, since you actually know how to
no
say it.
worries.
Scotty says, interesting stuff in tomorrow's auction. Oh yeah, we should look at the auction after this. Are you going tomorrow? I think I'm gonna go. Well, I am gonna go because I gotta do business with Steve and Chris Diaz and getting some killifish from him.
Let me get the thing. Where did I put that?
My Onyx, my Goodeids, the Black Dark Prince Goodeids. The female is looking big. This is one of the fish I'm most excited about getting fried from. Let me go to my phone camera. I get fried from this, then I'll feel like much less of a failure.
I know. Then you have like a stool to stand on.
Yeah,
Let's see. Where's the thingy?
I love these guys. The male is the one with the dark fins, and they do get a very like pearl scale shimmer to them when the light hits them. And I just think they're one of the good aids that I'm actually like, let's rock. And they're not as annoying. The split fins I need to move on from because they get too big and they're too annoying. They're just like another fish I describe as like cats, but like a bad cat. They're like a bad cat. Cribs, they're kind of like mischievous cats. I wouldn't say cribs are bad. The Gudeids are just bad. They're bad fish, man. They're just always bothering things. Did they get a replacement speaker? I have not heard anything. If you missed it, we're talking about the Aquarium Club of Maryland auction tomorrow, and the speaker apparently got in a car accident.
Oh
Um,
no!
yeah, apparently they're not, from the post, I believe they said he wasn't seriously injured, but obviously can't make it to the thing. But I didn't see anything about a replacement. But sorry, so you were saying Miyuki, that's the one that means milky.
Yep. Hold on one
Okay.
second. Let me get the.
Okay.
I'll
And
put this
that
link in my tank's Discord chat later on.
okay.
Uh,
I'll put the Discord link in the chat because we do often post links we're talking about in the Discord, and I've been trying to be better about remembering to do that. Which are you getting from Chris? I'm getting the Fundalus, the 3 Mile Creek, and the I forget how to say it, the Omnada, and then I'm getting another pair of the Ralafi just because I really like them. I already have pairs I gotten from before. I just really like them. I thought about getting more stuff, but I really don't have space, so I shouldn't. But I wanted the natives, the two natives that he had. So I signed up for a pair of those. Um, if you know Chris Diaz, he's apparently downscaling, selling some, trying to sell a bunch of killies. So if you know, you know. Let me check the name. I'm getting the Fundalus Singulatus 3 Mile Creek and the Leptulacina Almada 3 Mile Creek. And he has Aphysemium pivotum fudge, Aphysemium primigenium GBN 8810, Aphysemium regenbachii and Indocama, the Berlaffi, the Rivulus iridescens, Rio dos de Mayo, and the Rivulus centralis alcastra. So, Mako members. I'm getting those two natives from the group buy. I can't find the Lamada on the BAP list. Yeah, is that on the BAP list? That's a good point. Oops, I keep forgetting I'm sharing my Discord. Um, you said you're just gonna post the rice fish thing later, so we don't have to
yes, I
go
will.
over it. Okay, I will make you ACLC BAP list. Yeah, I don't. Is it in the ACM one? All right, Captain, you gotta help me evaluate these auction items. Let me see.
Yeah, sure.
Let me see. Well, I mean, if you have something to do, you can go do something.
Well, I'm trying to load this image on my phone, but the Wi-Fi gods are not loving me at this moment.
How rude.
Big sad.
How rude. All right. Put it in the corner. So I can pull up this website. We'll look at the auction items. Aquarium Club of Maryland auction tomorrow. I haven't listed anything yet because I'm gonna see
Oh,
when I
but for
wake
the
up.
name of the Orochi rice fish, it means like big snake or like big serpent because it's like one of the characteristics of that particular strain is they're black and like fully opaque,
Mm,
whereas some are like semi-transparent,
mm,
so they look like a big snake.
okay, I see. I see.
like like the names that we find kind of to be stupid in English, like we'll say sparkling orange kind of thing. That's like the exact same thing they're called in Japanese, but
Okay,
it's
I
just
see.
in Japanese.
I see. So we
Like
just think
milky, a milky rice fish,
we think it's cool,
because they look like milk.
but it's real. We've really been scammed. It's normal. I see. I see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm really sad. Like, I wish I could have made the PVAS auction. I'm not gonna pull it up and look at it because I'm gonna be sad. But I'll be honest, the PVAS auction today looked like it was great, and
Fun.
that's the
Or like
Potomac Club.
kohaku, right? Which the kohaku rice fish are like the amber glitters. They
Mm.
literally translate to just amber.
Okay, no, that helps. So all the names are related to their color. So when I'm selling them, I just need to
For the
be accurate.
most part, yeah.
Okay. Okay, some stuff has been added to the auction since I last looked. But yeah, I'm not gonna look at the PFS one because it'll make me sad. Last time I looked at the ACM one, there was a lot of Um, a lot of what's the word? What's the word for stuff that's not fish? The dry goods, I guess. Yeah, a lot of dry goods, a lot of plants, a lot of terrestrial grow at the top of your tank, I guess. Plants. Um, I'm not really looking for aquatic plants that much anyway either. There wasn't too much in the way of fish, so I'm hoping when we look, there's a few more fish, more fish. Maybe if I bag up a bunch of fish I need to get rid of and make some space. But
Could be.
After I go to Jesse's, I'm gonna go on a very long no fish buy because I'll be very broke after I go to Jesse's, extremely broke, and also I will have no space. So, so
I'm gonna head off, or I'm gonna need to head off soon, but it
okay, go
was
ahead.
super fun.
No, thanks for coming and doing the decapsulating, everyone. Captain's
Gotta go serve
Critters,
dinner. But I will link those Medaka names and the silliness that goes along with them.
much appreciated. Have a good dinner.
Oh, the shrimp are coming up. Bye.
Bye 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 bye. Um, but yeah, last time I checked, there wasn't too much. So I'm only really going tomorrow because I was gonna go to some. I was considering ACLC picnic, even though I don't really feel like doing that drive again right now. And I was gonna do ACSM because I'm on the board there now, so I guess I should go to the meeting. But stuff came up. I'm not gonna be in town for the weekend, so this I'm going because this is the only club meeting I can make this month. So uh, maybe some last minute stuff will come in, but there wasn't too much in the way of stuff I want. That's why I'm getting fish from Chris and Steve and things like that. Captain's Critters, but not the campground. No. Captain by Moonlight, Captain's Critters is the website. And let's get into this Aquarium Club of Maryland auction list. Let's see, because what I list also might depend on what I see is like I don't want to list something that's already been listed. So, well, I will list my 4 Pseudomagillic Trude for BAP. I'll do that. I already submitted my form. See, we learn, we learn. All right, so we got right off the back. Yep, some plants. Great Lakes wild rice. Is that invasive? I don't know. Probably not. I guess it's in the auction. Auction places are usually pretty good at not bringing in problematic stuff. Chris Diaz. Oh yeah, I remember he brought this before. It was a giant rice plant, and no one wanted it. I think it went for like. We'll see if people want it this time. Okay. We got the Japanese blue endlers. I have these from Chris. They're pretty nice. They get double swords. Okay, we got the Neolamprogris Bacardii. 4 juvenile should produce a pair. Chris Diaz. That's tempting. I need Rift Lake for BAP, so I'm considering it after Steve was talking to me. I think he mentioned, Steve, I think you mentioned these ones were easy. Ooh, large mother plant water sprite from Chris Diaz. Anything Chris Diaz I think is worth bidding on. He has good stuff. I think it usually goes. And water sprite's been really popular recently. I don't know if it's just because plants are more popular in general, but like water sprite, everyone seems to want it. Like I keep hearing people say like, "Oh, I'm gonna bid on the water sprite," and it usually goes for like a decent. It doesn't go for nothing, which is about all you can ask. A box of Florida beach rocks. Okay. 5-gallon bow front tank with divider. Okay, we don't have a picture of the actual tank and the condition it's in. Oh, whoops! I lost my camera. 1 second. Yeah, I hate when people post the tanks and stuff and they don't do a picture of the actual tank. They do like a stock photo of it. I get it when you do it for fish because it can be hard to get a picture of the fish. In an ideal world, you'd have a picture of the fish you're bringing, like the exact fish. But like the tanks and stuff, you really should have a picture of those because there you can actually tell a lot from a bad picture about a tank. Scotty said, Water Sprite and Moss is a good match for breeding fundal pancheks. Definitely. I know that Chris Diaz in his tanks, how he has them set up, he breeds a lot of stuff passively. He has Water Sprite all across the top. So that's why I wanted it. Oh, we got a big money item. Glass lid, 29-inch. Looks in decent condition. They cleaned it up. It's not a care species from Julia Miller. This probably came from a Facebook marketplace pickup. I'll still never stop laughing. The guy told me he like said he was gonna go get a, or they were gonna get a free tank from someone on marketplace, and they were driving there. They'd already agreed, and when he got there, it was gone. And then he saw that tank pop up under Julia Miller's name in the ACM auction. Classic. Get wrecked. $10 minimum on the lid. That's wild. Paying a $10. Well, it is a dry good, but I just feel like the lids go for more than 10, so I wouldn't even put a minimum. Let the people do it to themselves. We got 5 small terracotta pots. Sure. Nice little cave. I kind of like the look of it. It's one of those things that like sometimes auctions are things that are like nice to have, and maybe you want to buy it for yourself. Like, okay, it's a terracotta breeding cone. No comment. Oh look, Sarah Snail Collector. Someone compare it to the co-op one. This got to go for $20 too. Come on, come on. How does this one work? It's got crazy stuff going on here. Got a little red cage in the middle and ramps, and they used the giant, looks like the giant Colombian snails as the snails they're trapping, which is also kind of funny. I feel like those are the ones you'd have to do on purpose. Tetra floating starter kit 1.5, minimum 5 bid. Julia Miller also. I feel like these ones usually do pretty well just because it's like a small thing you could use for fry or whatever. So I feel like most people they kind of think to themselves, "Oh, I have a place to put this kind of tank." So I feel like people usually bid on that. LED light, can't tell anything about it. Also Julia Miller. Okay, we got all these lots of why the fact they went through the effort to list this many. I mean, this is something that is why ACM switching to online bidding for the dry goods is so amazing. Because imagine if you actually had to call up each of these bullshit items. Like, look how many lot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18 lots of like plastic decorations, 18 individual lots. Like, do you know how much time that would waste in an auction? Like, thank God. Thank God. I always will call it out because it's like, bro, a club noticed that dry goods were taking up way too much time for items that are gonna go for like $1. And I feel like the solution, the silent auction worked really well too. The online one I think has more of a learning curve, so I haven't actually done it yet. But man, that you just saved 18 lots worth of time by eliminating all of these. And these aren't counting all the dry good ones. These are just the ones we can see are clearly, you know, not worth much. All right. 12 plus 7 plus 2 large biobag filter color churches. Okay. Wandering Dude. It's kind of a cool looking plant. Cutting already has roots starting. All right. I think for plant people, this will be a good option. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do that for ACLC. We're limiting to 1 donated dry good for the picnic. Oh, wow. I think that limits, I think at a bare minimum, you got to do the limits. for sure. Because someone just being able to spam like their entire junk box is like, you just don't want that. I think the easiest one for any club to do, I think the silent auction is really solid because it's just a paper in front of the item and people go up to it, write down their name and their bid, and you pick a time where it ends, and then whatever's on that, like everyone wins kind of thing. And I think that's like pretty low tech, pretty doable. The online one, when I tried to do it before, I was kind of having an issue. Probably went about it wrong. I think it'll take more time to teach people it. It could end up being better. The silent auction thing, it does add some of like that in-person frenzy effect where people are getting up to write on the paper every now and then, and like you have to stretch your legs, which actually could be kind of nice depending on the space. So yeah, I think there's benefits to either, but I think minimums and stuff are something that should be used more anyway, because we've all been to an auction where there's like 20 mystery snail lots. Like I think auctions should probably have species limits too. Like it shouldn't be possible to have like 10 plus lots of mystery snails. Um, Maybe just certain things, just things you know that there's not that much demand for. I like the silent auction online, but not sold on how it is currently set up. Want to figure out for the Clash 2. Yeah, I agree. The silent auction in person, I was like, this is great. I love it. No questions. Last time I tried to log in to bid on the silent auction, it said I didn't have like authority to. I don't think it had ended yet, so I don't know what the issue is. I do feel like the way that it's set up, I have more question marks. But the thing is, though, the auction fish site is like in constant development. So a lot of these things, like people have brought issues to the guy and he's like changed stuff. So it could be that in the future, silent auctions online will be easier. We got some really nice koi tuxedo guppies from Val. Val's always putting in some nice lots. So we got koi snake skins also from Val, 2 pairs. So these will come fancy guppies. And I know she I think she got all of her guppies from Dan's Fish too. So if you're someone that likes to know that kind of information, there you go. Um, some fancy mosaic guppies, also from Val. Okay, Val's the only one with multiple fish so far. Wait, who did the bristlenose? Let's see. Longfin bristlenose plecos. Okay, from Dragon. Dragon had some of the dried good stuff. Clash has species limits. Nice. Picnic's limited to 5. Couple fish though over in the shopping part of the stream. No, I'm going to this auction tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything. This is actually what I like to do more often. This is like the club promotion part of the stream. Because like sometimes the clubs like they don't like when I talk about things going on and stuff, but even the bad videos, I've had people, many people who have gone to club meetings because they're actually in the area. They saw my stream and they had no idea they're going on and they went. So I like talking about the club stuff because a lot of people don't even know they exist. And I just there was just a person, they came from Reddit to ACSM, and now they're thinking about going to ACM tomorrow because we're talking about the auction in the Discord. And specifically because I posted an item that was interesting from the auction, and they're like, "What? That's in the auction? Like I gotta go." So it's also just, hey guys, look, these are wearing some auctions. I should have done the PVAS one. They had some nice items. All right, let me make sure I'm not missing anything. There's a lot of tanks in this auction. Usually there's not a lot of appetite for tanks, so you can get one reasonable, but it's always hard with the big tanks to know if people are gonna want it and pay a lot. Like someone did like over 100 for an acrylic tank that I thought it was a little high last time. Like it went pretty high. We got a aqua beta tank. If you want everyone to post your tank on Reddit r/aquariums to say you're abusing your fish, you should get this one in the auction and put a beta in it. This looks horrifying. I don't know how big it is. This would make a great shrimp tank. So the person selling it already knows don't fit fish in it. That's nice. It's vintage, 20 years old. Bought in 2005. I have the receipt if you would like to see it. It's very cool. But is it used? That's my question. Is it brand new or is it used? That changes. That changes things. 20 years is pretty old though, but it's small, so I'm sure it's not leaky or anything. Kind of interesting. Could be fun to do like a brine shrimp thing, and just because it's floating, you can put a light under it or something easily or over it. I'm not sure. Okay, let's keep the count up on decoration plots. Oh, and Scotty, is that 5? You said the limit was 5. Let me make sure I read what that was for. We were limiting to 1 donated dry good for the picnic is limited to 5 lots per person for everything or just for dry goods. But I'm a big fan of lot limits. I think this is the struggle, my theory, why some clubs have a hard time going super hard on the limits is it only works if you have a lot of people that bring stuff. But if you only have like 3 people that bring like all of one thing, like 4 people responsible for 80% of the fish, then like if your limit is set too low, you just like basically you're not gonna have as many fish because. But if lots of people bring different fish, then everyone can kind of fill in the gaps, and it's not a problem. But there's plenty of people that could bring 20 lots of fish or something to an auction if you let them. Barbara says no seems to pop though. Yeah, yeah, I guess you're right because there's a ball. I don't know what's going on at the top. So yeah, I think the leak risk is pretty low for that. I think. Okay, 19, 20 on the plastic decoration count. Water hyacinths, salvinia. Some floating plants have been going dumb high. Scotty, I'm still not over. It was like the tiger frog bit that went for like $16 at ACLC. That was crazy. I don't know what. Like it went higher than many fish did. Scotty said 5 live lots, 1 donated. Since it's picnic outside, don't want it to be huge in case it's hot. Yeah, I think that's very reasonable. And it's like the right ratio. Like dry is usually the thing you don't need a ton of, so it's got to be something that's actually good, not junk. And then 5 live lots, like you're gonna want to make it something people actually want, and not just get rid of the fish that you try to make space for. We got peacock gudgeons from Cray. These are actually, I believe, 8 months old juveniles. They should be pretty good size. 5 of them. So this could be a good pickup. I guess I won't put in peacock gudgeons tomorrow. And what's cool about this for me is these are descended from peacock gudgeons that I put in the auction order like a year ago. So it's pretty cool to see. We got 2 things of temperate springtails. All right, here we go. Here we go. Tank with a picture. 50 breeder tank. 18 wide, 36 long, and 19 high. Someone tell me is the 50 breeder the one that's like the same as is it the same as the 4? What tank is it the same as but just wider or whatever? Someone tell me. But shorter, I mean. Maybe it's the same as a 65? I don't know. From Chris Diaz. Oh, he's really downsizing. Drilled on the back. Hold up. Hold up. I'm trying to redo my fish room and make space. It's not impossible that I try and mix. 36 long isn't too long. How long is 40 breeder? Okay, so it is a 40 breeder. So 40 breeder is 36 long, 18 wide, and 16 high. So this is same height, sorry, same width, 3 inches taller. Oh, that's a great size for, I could do the Congo puffers in there. Oh man, and it's already drilled, so I haven't seen this. This will probably go high. I have to bring a lot of stuff to pay for this tomorrow. I don't think I have too much to bring that people actually want. I like these minimums are so random. $8 for that, $7 for this. Okay, this is a straight up 50-gallon, so it's 48 long. Yeah, dude, 50 breeder size is where it's at. Holy, I'll put the con. That'd be perfect for the Congo puffers. 50-gallon. Okay, 13 wide, 48 long, 17 high. I don't like these just because they're so high and not very wide, but I guess if the width is the problem, then they fit the space nicely. But this looks like in pretty decent shape. Wait, I take it back. Description says center brace broken. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. I'd skip that one. I mean, center braces are easy to fix, but I'm also very lazy. Okay, we have a wood frame tank. These are, danger zone to me because the wood frame usually indicates it's older. Jesse says, wouldn't worry about the center brace. Okay, okay. I got rid of a 55 for that once. I thought I saw it going. Doesn't have any notes about condition. It's also from Chris Diaz, so I'd probably trust it. Takes care of the stuff. I think that's a popular size, 55, so I feel like what we should guess. We should guess. I think both of these will go over $40. These two. The center brace one, I don't know. It depends on who's there. If multiple people there that don't care. All right, guys. Who in the chat knows? My old wood frame look tank was bought in the mid 1990s. Yeah. So I'm not going to go to this one immediately, but who knows who listed this? It says rare Rotala mexicana go Goyas? Someone tell me how to pronounce it. We got Anubias nana round leaf or coin leaf. We got a stock photo. Got a cave or hiding place. Donation from ACM. Looks like a nice little cool cave. We're at 20 for plastic donations or plastic goods. All right. So it's interesting. I've had a Rotala that grew sideways like this, and I wonder if it was this or not, or if that's just a thing. Let's see. Buse. Well, that can't be. That's not it. That looks totally different from this other thing. Is this the same thing? Scotty the Fish Freak. Okay, let's see. Guess is $20 for the 50, 25 for the 50 breeder, and 10 for the 55. Oh my gosh. We got a cynical we got a cynical pessimist. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be interested to see. It's not your average Rotala stem plant. This plant will grow sideways like runners along the substrate. It will then shoot up stems directly from the main growing stems and continue to do the same. You can clip them and keep them short if you like. Tissue culture growth is immersed growth always looks different than submerged. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Got perfume swamp lily. I'm showing most of this plant stuff for people that might appreciate it more than me in the chat because I don't know anything about plants. Native lily growing along marshes. Great unusual flower that would attract pollinators. There you go. Okay, then we got some fish. Let's see where they're from. We got a green tiger barb from Toonie Loon. Okay, it says six green tiger barbs. I don't actually know off the top of my head what those look like. Let's see. See, this is one of those fish, they do look cool, but it's got too much of that glowfish appeal to me. Like, it almost looks too good. But I do need to complete barbs, so who knows? Who knows? Uh, Goya's is a nice one. Maybe needs higher light to go sideways, like in the pic. Ooh, good note. See, I need the plant people to tell me. Is it actually rare? That's my question. 3 albino corridors from Tuniloon. 2 snake sword tails from Tuniloon. Or sorry, Sankey swordtails. So they look like a kind of koi situation. I thought it was misspelled, but that's actually how it's spelled. Got Johanny Cichlid 1 from Toonie Loon, and then another Johanny Cichlid lot. And a Juvenile Lab Cichlid. These have been doing absolutely nothing in the auctions recently. We'll see, maybe someone appreciates these tomorrow. RB3 says, yep. Maybe you said that to my rare thingy majiggy. But that might be, the Rotala might be the plant to look at so far, from what you guys are saying. Okay, we got the Clown Loach donation. We got a donation, is the Calico Bristlenose too. Oh, I missed this. What's your guess for this one, Scotty? We got 50-gallon tall tank with custom acrylic lid. You guys, either this is a stock photo or it's a picture of the actual thing cut out. 50 tall sounds terrifying to me. I just don't like tall tanks. I'm short. I have short arms. Let's see, what is its dimensions? Jesus. No, I don't want a water here, a heater. I want an aquarium, you doofus. Okay, this one says 19 inches high, but it doesn't say 20 high specifically. So maybe just a normal 50-gallon tank. So it's like high versus breeder situation. So maybe that means that it is 19 inches? Question mark. Scotty says 20 because of the lid. For the plant rarity, a couple of fish says rare is a loaded term for plants. Most people haven't heard of it, but it's in tissue culture, so not rare in accessibility. They're actually rare or talent, but they're not in local auctions, just collectors. Come on, the collectors might make it to the auction sometime. All right, we got 5 red panda isopods. I'm curious what you guys think this will go for. Some people new to isopods will pay a lot for them sometimes. I feel like the people that know about them are less willing to pay for them. So we see a 5 count. It's going for 30 on this site. We got 10 count for 50 on this site. So this is an expensive isopod. So I could see it actually getting to 20 or 30. This is the kind of thing that could get above retail sometimes, depending. Because you might have someone that knows what it's worth and they're willing to go up to 30, but then the people that maybe are newer to isopods also really want them, but they don't necessarily know the retail price, so they might be willing to go higher. So yeah, Jesse's guessing, or you get, it might be for the tank, you're guessing 25, but I would guess 25 for these. I think they can make it. We got Bumblebee Neurite Snail donation. No ISOs. Okay, 25 for the ISOs. I agree. We got Hygrophila trilliflora. I think I have this one. The Hygrophillas look pretty cool. They're just nice and bushy, and I like them more than some of the other stem plants just for filling in space. And I like having some harder stuff for things to hide in, some more solid stuff. Myrophyllum sp. Rorima. This is a beautiful feathery plant with red tones, easy to grow in high or low light. Interesting. I do like the Myrophyllum that I have, so if this was going to be going for a low amount, I might consider it. Got the worm temperature white worm culture. I still don't know if I believe they're in warm temperature white worms, because now I'm starting to just know many people that get the just general white worms and keep them warm. So I don't know. Some vermiculturists are gonna have to let me know. Oh, couple of fish approves of the mural. Solid plant. All right, let's go. What do we think about this one? Limnophila Hippodordites. Says the triflora is nice too. Okay, we got 2 approved plants. Beautiful stem plant that does well in high light. It has been grown completely submerged. Looks pretty cool. The piney ones, I feel like I have more issues with getting them to grow in this bushy, probably because I don't keep them high enough light. But that does look pretty side. Triflora is nice, only the bottom side of the leaves are red. Okay, that's fine. This one I'm interested in because it kind of looks like a Bacopa thing to me, but then it says Pogastemon Venus, a stem plant not often seen. Okay, is that true? I need my plant nerd and my plant specialists to let me know. I don't know if I've seen this one. It's very easy to grow and can be grown in high light or low light. Nice. You said that's the wrong name for the Pogostemon. Hmm, I'll zoom in so you can see, just in case this is the one. I know the stream's delayed, so that pic is of a Mania SP. Okay, so does this make the plant more attractive or less attractive? Interesting. Does that look the same to me? Let me find more photos of this. Those. Okay, we got another name. Because right now the photos I'm seeing, they look more rounded. I mean more pointy than that one. Okay, this one's looking closer. This one's looking. Hmm, this one is looking closer, so I could see that. Okay, and this is a redder one. Well, wait, the easiest way would just be to look up the name it's listed under and see what that looks. Yeah, okay. They probably just accidentally posted the wrong picture then, because it seems pretty hard to make. Because I was like, I know at least one Pogo, and they don't look like that, so that seems like a cool plant. Highlight goes yellow and orange. Yeah, it seems like a cool plant to me. We got Utricularia vulgaris. I'm done with the carnivorous plants because the Utriculata I got is like a pest plant basically. It's taking over everything. It's a fully aquatic carnivorous plant, perfect outside to keep mosquitoes out of there. Okay, okay, some mosquito control. I see the appeal. I do. I definitely do. All right, all right. We got some tubing. We got this. Some of these sometimes the air pumps. This looks like a blood pressure machine or something. Like it just has a medical look to it. Got a digital pH meter. This thing looks. It's got the retro red. Several pieces of live coral, live rock coral. Sorry. This coral can be used freshwater, salt water. Maybe I'll use. Maybe I'll. If no one wants it, I'll get it from a brine shrimp colony. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Water celery. Semi-aquatic. Okay. Will overwinter with no assistance. Kept in moist soil all times. It's also edible and tasty, just like regular celery. Okay. Interesting. I'm mostly trying to stick to the aquatic plants. Oh, dairy cows from Val, 15. Good number. Ah, it's a phosphorus pygmaeus. Is this the time I jump in for BAP from Val? Okay, guys. Hopefully none of my enemies are watching this. I try to not talk too much about what I actually want to bid on, but I was gonna bid on an isopod tomorrow hardcore. This is the one. I have some already, but they're more shy one, more take a little bit to get established. They're really nice. I like them. I like them. I think from Canada. I think that's why they got the maple thing. I'm not totally sure. BC maple Oniscellus. Sure. I'll probably have some X Pygmaeus too, Steve said. Oh, Battle of the Pygmaeus. We got the black belly limia. We got some blue gold swordtail guppies. Of course, I just got some of these from John. Of course, you put these in the auction. Ooh, what is this from Val? Pocillopus gracilis? Yo, this looks like a weird live bearer. Let's see. I always like to put buy after the Google search to see if it's for sale anywhere. And it's like, yeah. one Aquabid listing from earlier this month in a different country. Okay, this might be the cool live bearer pick for the day. They at least have the spots. That's kind of cool. Is that the porthole live bearer? Yeah, I think that's what the common name is. Okay, if I search under that, can I find it for sale? Mm, Aqua Imports. No, that's a catfish. Never mind. Yeah, so if you're a live bearer collector, that seems like one that might be interesting. I think some of those were in the ACLC you wanted to go. A couple fish said that's a cute fish. Yeah. Okay. Got another one from Val here. It's the phosphorus Nezohulacodal. Sure. Looks like a cool little wild type sword bearer. I always just assume all these would be difficult to buy. Yeah, they don't look like they're readily in stock. So that's another one. Val's going hard, man. She's winning back, bro. By winning back, can be second place, of course, 'cause I'll be first place. Okay, we got some giant Marineland HOB filters. Primetime Aquatics would just he'd be so happy to see all these HOBs in here, man. Okay, what do we think of this? This looks kind of cool. M. Esmella repens. It says this is a rare plant not often seen in the hobby, easy to grow in bright light or low light. What do we think of this plant? Let me see. Can you buy it? You can buy it some places. Definitely seems like a less common plant. Low light is leggy, but cute plant. Yeah, it seems cute. I like that. Got some more. Like there's just so many plants that are terrestrial adjacent. My thing about like the grow out of the tank, you can grow them out of your tank thing. It's like okay, some of the plants you could do that, but I feel like so many of them get so big that it's not really realistic for a lot of applications. That's the thing. Like even some of the picture, like yeah, this plant gets huge. I don't want that coming down. Like it's not gonna be cute flowers if you let it grow. Oh nice. Like some of them that you could technically do as a tank topper, like some work better than others. Like the spider plant thing looks like promising. Maybe I'll put that in. I do want to get some tank toppers. Use these hang-on planters that John designed because I put a picture. Let me make sure I put it in my tanks Discord. But he made a really nice tank with all sorts of stuff growing out of it, like hydrocaudal and stuff, and it's just beautiful. Tank cleaning tool. Back to Nature Guide to Nano Aquaria. Let's see. Let's look up this book. $30 book. Pick it up. Purple waffle plant. I've seen this one grown out. This is for tank rooted cutting. This plant could be grown out top. Yep. I've seen this one grown out the top of a tank pretty successfully. We got the golden top Minofundulus cryostis, a pair native to Florida. I need to ask Mandy if she got a location for him, but this does look like a nice fish. I could be tempted, depending on how they look. And if they have a location, because I kind of am trying to do more locations. We got Ciche Aqua Pure Organic Filter Material. That's one of those things that's got too many words. Like you kind of look at it with a squinty eye, like what the hell is this actually? Like, just tell me what it really is. Aqua Pure Organic Filter Material just sounds strange, but doesn't alter pH, and it's organic filter media, so that could be cool. Premium Earthworm Flakes donation. Now, I gotta say, the number one thing is, at least as you go to clubs, different clubs, auctions. Let's see, a couple of fish said the Mexican swords are nice too. Yeah. Cute flowers, you let it grow out the tanks, so they crawl out. Crawl out the tank would be nice. As you go to some of these clubs, they all do their donations in different ways. One thing with ACM I've noticed is they get a lot of donated fish from the Facebook rescue groups. Maybe all clubs do this. I don't know. I just know for a fact that they do. Because you see them commenting under all the posts of like the local rehoming groups. So they get a lot of these fish from and tanks and stuff from Facebook. And one of the things they said is like since the nonprofit's like supposed to go towards a cause, one of the causes they're saying is like they got like a fish rehabilitation thing going on. So it's just something to know like these fish are the donated fish maybe don't not all of them, but just maybe from recently someone else's aquarium. So definitely look at them. There have been some kind of funky stuff in there. You definitely want to look at the fish and not just wait for it to come up when the auction's going. That's true in general, but just if you see something donated, yo, there were some flakes. I don't know if I have the photo readily available, but there was a flake food that was donated last auction, and it had, I don't know what kind of bugs they were, but it was filled with bugs. And Val was bidding on them, and I had gone to the dry goods table because it was the silent auction, so I saw she bid on them. I looked at the thing, I was like, damn, this thing's filled with bugs. Like, what sucker is bidding on this? Because I think it was like above like $5. I think it was like $8. And I go over to her and I just show her the picture. I'm like, hey, just want to let you know that your container of food is just it, dude. They were crawling everywhere. Like, I'm surprised no one else noticed it. I gotta find the picture because you can see them in the picture. It's pretty hilarious. But just yeah, the donated stuff. I noticed a lot of it is like, let me not say a lot of it. Just sometimes it can be questionable, questionable condition. Just make sure you look at this all the expiration dates. I've definitely gotten a lot of expired medication and different kind of bottled stuff for sure. Okay, we got a used aquascape tools with case. Got pre-browning residue on it. Donated. I do always lose my scissors. I could lose more. We got this plant that looks kind of cool. Persicaria punctata. Cool little stem plant. Easy, it says easy to grow stem plant with large leaves. Yeah, that looks like a nice little plant. Okay, we got this is weird. Verdania Kiesak. Easy to grow aquatic plant. It can be grown entirely submerged or immersed in a paludarium setting. Higher light, darker the color red. I'm gonna look this one up. It looks a little bit too like I'm looking for denser plants right now. This kind of looks like a more straight, like if guppy grass got its shit together and grew like straight up neatly. It's kind of a cool bushy effect. This could be a cool one to grow immersed, kind of get this like grass situation going on. It's kind of interesting. Okay, this is the one that always goes for a couple fish. A nice plant, good background, mid ground. All right. This is the one that sometimes goes higher. A rare aquatic grass, easy to grow indoors, outdoors, and ponds. Stronger light, deeper perp. See, this plant is sold for a retail of $12 each. Don't miss your opportunity to scoop this up cheap. I'm like, yes, that's why we'll only be bidding it to 6. That's how I would read that. But sometimes that works. I'm just like, I love when people put that retail price. It's like, thank you for telling me what to stay below. You could have got me. So let's look up buying it. We got a listing on eBay for $8. Okay. Where else? Okay, we got Etsy. Oh, $23. This is for 5x, whatever that means. Yes, literally grass, pretty grass. My question is, does it grow any denser? Because I need it to be. Okay, we got 12 on Etsy here. All right, so I would say 12. It is $12 some places. I want to see more, not a dense plant. Okay, yeah. I don't need this leggy. It growing out of the tank could be kind of cool. A cool effect. But yeah, I think I want a density thing. Density would achieve by plant density. Okay. Now how fast does it grow? I like this. This is kind of a cool look. It's kind of a cool look. All right. Yeah, that's cool. Rare grass plant. All right. This plant doesn't. Oh, we have Rotala SP Ini. This looks a little more feathery. Beautiful feathery Rotala. Red stem. Easy. Fast grow. Does look kind of nice. Quick if given newts and light for the bamboo on the growth. Small leaf floating sensitive plant. One of the most unusual ones you'll see. It'll produce long, beautiful red roots under the right conditions, and leaves will close up when touched. Oh yeah, the ones that close when they're touched. A couple fishes eating is easy and pretty nice. Also flower in light. It can be grown indoors as well as outside. That's a cool floating plant. Why not? I like cool floating plants. Okay, come crypt. Can't go wrong with cryptocorn Wendinti brown. I love that. More peacock gudgeons. Who's putting these ones in? Oh, it's a one fish donation. Okay. We got a bristlenose pleco pear donation. One adult pair of regular bristlenose plecos. Hey, a pair is nice. A rechargeable automatic feeder. I feel like I don't want my automatic feeder to be rechargeable. How long does this charge last? I gotta look this up. I would rather just plug it in. Just a backup battery on it would be nice. I would like a plug option. A plug option though. Okay. Press and hold to prove I'm not a robot. Okay. Sure. Okay. This is getting a little bit weird. Okay, I'll go to the eBay listing. Uh, I just want to know USB rechargeable. I mean, you could just have it plugged into USB constantly, so I guess that's the solution. But I mean, I would like to know how long the charge lasts out of just curiosity. But that information doesn't seem readily available. But okay, auto feeder with a little backup battery on it. Zacro. We got a Oasis BioStyle 20. Is this one of the internal heated ones? Donation from our generous sponsor, Oasis. One new hang-on back filter. Let's look this up. This looks fancy. All right. BioStyle 20. Oh, this is in white. We want to look at one that looks exactly the same. Okay. Amazon listing. Here we go. So it's the hang-on back. So I guess it is kind of a sleek, small footprint, so that's nice. Compact, sleek power filter. Quiet, energy efficient. Clean, clear, healthy water. Adjust to your aquarium. Cool. Telescopic intake. That is kind of nice. Little telescopic intake. And then the aquascaping demo tank, which I'm guessing won't be there because the speaker isn't going to make it. I wonder if the stuff involved will be included or if they were bringing it. So that's the auction. Oh, I almost missed this. This is a good one. The Aphysemion Australe Orange Reverse Trio. Great fish. Great fish. Very pretty. Got some Anubias Cafefolia. So I'll say that, yeah, it seems like a lot of plants. Some decent plants. Maybe I'll do the Neolamp Rovers for some BAP, but maybe I'll go for the 50 breeder if it doesn't get very expensive. But man, we reached the end of that. I don't want to look at the PVAS one, but it happened today, so it's on my mind. I couldn't make it, but There's some stuff there. There was a lot of stuff in there I wanted. I'm at the end of this, and it should be a quick auction. It's not too many lots. There's some decent fish in here for sure, but just not what I'm looking for. Maybe some space for some more live foods in here. If anyone had live foods, that'd be nice. I think there's space for live foods and fish. I missed this. Maybe this was just listed. CPD, three fish, three CPDs, a donation. Lots of stuff is listed last minute, so I'm sure tomorrow there'll be more stuff. But as of today, I think there's some cool plants on the fish. Uh, Nick, you want to get me some fish? No, I don't. Oh wait, I missed this. Did they update? I think they're adding stuff right now. So I feel like I refreshed and there's more. I missed this Ludwigia atlantis. I like how this looks. Yup, yup, yup. No, I want to buy fish from you, Justin. You want me to get all these auction fish and bring them to you, then you're gonna have to really get the room together quick, 'cause I ain't got anywhere to store these fish. Quite rude, I'll remember that. No, bro, I don't got anywhere to store these damn fish. I do gotta find those calicos, because I could bring those to you. I don't really foresee myself wanting to invest in the space for them. I'm gonna have to move these rainbow cichlids soon, because the pair's in with their kids, and their kids are getting bigger. They need to be in a bigger tank. I don't know what I'm doing with these rainbow cichlid pair. I should probably get out of those. Should be done by the end of the week. Nice. This next upcoming weekend I'll be out of town, but when I get back, could actually work out because I'll be going to Pennsylvania or Harrisburg at some point uh after that weekend. Or tomorrow, depending on how the end of this week, like Sunday. Oh shit. Okay. Let me know. Let me know. Well guys, we did it. We decapsulated the brine shrimp. It was done in like the first 5 minutes. How long have I been streaming? Wait, whoa, how long have I been streaming? It's like the ultimate streamer trope. It's like, wait, oh my God, it's been 12 hours? No, seriously. I know it's been a minute, but how long has it been? Damn, it has almost been 5 hours. Sheesh. Poor souls that have been here the whole time. A couple of fish says 4 hours and 37 minutes, and I've been using the terrible mic and all that. Oh my God. Well, hey, I'm glad you guys get something out of this. If I do get stuff at an auction, I'll do an auction haul stream. Um, we got some debates that I need to schedule. Let me know if you have topic ideas or opponent ideas. Um, Jesse said been here the whole time. Damn, bro. Yeah, you earned the mod. I will be debating Captain at some point this week, hopefully, when we figure out which day works best. We will be debating aquatic isopods versus scuds. I know, I know. This is the big one. I think there's still room to do a scuds debate on a different topic in general. So this won't be the end of scud topics and debates. But I thought I wanted to do one of the scud debates. I think I shouldn't do the one about like should scuds be in a planted tank, like that kind of a thing. I don't want to be in that one. This is the one that I could do though. I think it's right for me to be in this one. Did you know? Oh, okay, this is good. And Scotty, let me know if you noticed this or you have any thoughts. But actually, so Steve said, did you notice they aren't using the same number system, so you don't know who the seller is? So I think it's just like you can still see the seller when you click on it, but just like as far as the member number thing at the top when you're scrolling through. I did notice that, and a couple people have complained to me about that, which is crazy because I did notice it and it was inconvenient, but I didn't realize so many people relied on that. It is kind of annoying to have to click in on some things to see who it was. Why is it relevant to know who it was? Well, if you know enough people well enough, then if you have any opinions on how they keep fish, or if you, for instance, earlier I was like, I want to know the location on this killifish. There's some people, if they put the killifish in and didn't put the location in the title, I would know because, I just know them, so I know where the fish came from. Your audio is whack. What happened to my audio? Hmm.
All right. Well, hopefully the audio wasn't whack the whole time. Hopefully the audio is better now. Don't know. My point is that knowing who's selling stuff just helps because you might know a lot about the person. Like, oh, I know they grew this outside. I know they grew this immersed, even if it's not put in the details. If it is in the details, you don't even gotta look at the details because you know who it is. So, not having that on the front does slow down the process of like evaluating things. Um, so I can see why some people complain. At least you can still see what is a donation. If you couldn't see what is a donation, that would be annoying. I won't. There's very few fish that I'd be willing to do the donations on, as far as with ACM, without looking at them closely. I also don't like a lot of them are like 1 to 2 fish. Like this time it's 3 CPDs. I remember there was like a 1 CPD lot the last time that was donated. I was just like, man, that poor CPD. Like, where did that poor CPD get donated from? Was he the last survivor? Oh god, I should put in some Zenatoka Dodorai. I always have some of those to get rid of. But that's why I said it just depends on what I catch. I need to empty the garage tank. The problem is that it's so terrible outside. Like, I just don't want to be out there. It's so humid. But I need to. I need to. Do you want rainbow cichlids, Jesse? I got an adult pair. Proven pair. I have sentimental value on them. I'll hang on to them at least for another spawn. But I need them. Oh god, guys. Long story short, decapsulated eggs. I've been really liking them. I don't know if anyone will buy into them the same level, but they just have a lot of pros for me. So I've been enjoying the Decapsulate Brine Shrimp Eggs. So I was glad to give a demonstration just to show it's not that difficult. And then we just kind of hung out. It's kind of crazy that we made it this long off of so little planned discussion topics. It's almost like we're really into aquarium stuff. So I'm gonna fill this tank back up. I thought I was going to maybe catch some fish out of it and cut some things. I told you I'd take them if you wanted to part with them. Okay. Man, you just want all the fish. You're wild, man. You're wild. I admire it. That's goals. I need more space. Hey, guys, keep your fingers crossed for me. I don't know if the eggs survived the snails, but in the timeline, the next 2 days, 2 to 4 days, I should see if any eggs hatch from 2 important fish for me, which is the Nanochromis transvestitis, and I don't remember if I mentioned this on stream yet, but I had eggs from the dwarf pike cichlids, the Chronicicula regani. Wasn't a ton of eggs. I couldn't tell if some snails got to it or if it was just it's their first spawn. But that I was really excited about. But I didn't have the ability to pull them and tumble them reliably, so I took a chance on both of those fish, letting them take care of the eggs, protect them from all the snails and stuff. Keep your fingers crossed. They're both still hanging out by the caves, but by now I think the eggs should have hatched. So the fry aren't pre-swimming yet, but hopefully in the next few days I see something that lets me know. Those are both very cool fish that I really want to breed. Breeding the dwarf pikes would be pretty cool. People have done it. I've seen a few people have bred them, so I don't think it's like crazy hard, but they're on the bigger spectrum of fish that I have, so it'd just be cool for me in that aspect. Just it's a bigger fish I have, so breeding it would be kind of fun. And they're actually pretty cool looking. So I think they're one that I would keep long term and breed long term. They're very personable. You know, they got that, oh, I can tell they're looking at me thing to them. And, you know, they're bigger. They got giant mouths, so they eat they eat very well. I would love to, even if I just get a few fry, it's just having that security of, okay, I made more. If anything happens, at least I know I made more. So yeah, the dwarf pikes and the nanochromis. I saw the eggs. I want to see the fry. So keep your fingers crossed for me. That would redeem me a bit. But alright, I gotta get out of here. I can't believe I stayed up this long. I mean, I can believe it, but I just like hanging out with you guys. What can I say? So thank you very much for hanging out. And I'm sorry that I just totally zoned out right there, because I've hit that point. That's when I realized I was like, wait, why am I so tired? Now I know. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Jesse said, night all, thank you for being here. Yes, thank you all for being here. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of your face. Everyone have a great rest of your evening. And that is in my tanks, also known as Decapsulated Brine Man, also known as in my leaks, also known, wait, that sounds like something, also known as the man with the pods. Thank you for the spam. Jesse said thanks for the stream. I appreciate you all. I will see you soon. And that is in my tanks.